Come on. Okay, there we go. Let me let them. God. Come on. Okay. All right, we back. Okay. So, so Islam, or I'm sorry, you're in Arab, and where we left off at is Islam is written by Arabs. The Prophet is an Arab.
Yeah.
The language is Arabic.
Yeah.
It deifies Arab or Arab Islamic Muslim culture, right? When you accept
Islam came in with a new culture, so I wouldn't say Arab culture before
Islam. I mean, the Arabs can add to what they already had. It's Arabs.
Because it bans some stuff. That's the thing. Well, when you say deified Arabic culture,
Muslim, Islamic, Arabic, all the same. So, because something that comes from Arabs is inherently Arab, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, I know we back. I had to reset it. The computer. It wasn't the other shit. It's the computer doing dumb shit. I gotta update the computer. So, what was I about to say?
Well, the previous topic before you had the issue.
Why do you think black people should practice a religion that benefits Arabs, not us?
How does it benefit Arabs?
That's what I was getting to next. When you accept Islam, you have to eat like an Arabic Muslim, dress like an Arabic Muslim, speak like an Arabic Muslim.
You don't have to dress like them. You don't have to. Yeah. For a woman, you have to cover up. Yeah, but you don't have to just.
We've already established that Islam comes from the Arabs, and anything a specific group of people create, it is deemed theirs. So when I'm speaking about Arabs, I'm talking about the Arabs that created what is known today as Islam. When I say you have to pray and eat and walk and dress and speak like an Arab, I'm talking about the Arabs that created Islam. Not all Arabs from the time of antiquity forward, but the Arabs that created Islam. You have to talk and act like them.
Act like them, yeah. You can still speak your own native language. You can eat your own native foods as long as it's not banned.
You and I agreed that the most authentic representation of the Quran is the Arab one. You have to, if you want the full scope of this revelation, you need to know Arabic, right?
Yes.
Okay, then we're on the. I've not said nothing you don't agree with. Now I'm asking you the follow-up question. Why should black people have anything to do with this religion?
Because it treats all people fairly. There's no everybody's equal in that religion.
No, they're not.
Yes. How are they not? Does it give certain rights to others? No.
Are you familiar with the trans-Saharan slave trade, where millions of Africans were
enslaved?
Are you familiar with the trans-Saharan slave trade, or known as the Arab slave trade, where millions of Africans were trafficked, kidnapped, pillaged?
Yes.
Conquering, castration.
Yeah, sure.
Are you familiar with this? You know what the Zanj Rebellion is?
I don't know that, but I know about
the Zanj Rebellion is one of the largest rebellions of any kind dealing with slavery. Thousands of Africans had to fucking rebel against their Arab Islamic colonizer.
Yeah, okay.
How is this a system? Because listen, I have to do this so you can understand what I'm talking about.
I understand what you're talking about, but the European thing is, if somebody, just because somebody's Muslim, right?
I'm glad
doesn't
you
mean
said
every
that.
single action they do is from Islam.
Right. I'm glad you said that.
Where I think you're a bit confused or something.
You're landing. I mean, we're in sync, nigga. We're literally like a boy band right now because we're on the same page.
Yeah.
Boys, we are the boys in motion. We're literally the boys in motion right now, nigga. You don't even know it. Because I was actually about to I'm touching on right what you touching on. Pause.
Okay, yeah.
When we look at the European transatlantic slave trade, that was started by Christians.
Yes.
It is a Christian endeavor. They use Christianity.
When you say that, does Christianity tell them to do that? If yes, then I'll blame Christianity.
If you just let me get this motherfucker out.
I don't think Christianity had a part in it.
If you let me get this motherfucker, listen, remember, I'm right here with you. We about to go together. I'm gonna get it out. The European transatlantic slave trade was started by the European Christians. They use Christianity, they use their Christian belief to justify their actions. And they came out with what's called the doctrine of discovery. The doctrine of discovery is not in the Bible, but it is a legal religious set of papal bulls that comes from the church. So even though there's nothing in the Bible about the transatlantic slave trade, they use the Bible and they use their religion as justification. Those people are not.
They were.
Hold up, I'm making a point that's going to land us back to the Muslims. The Christians said that those people are not Christian. Therefore, we can literally enslave them and take their land. That's what the Christians said.
Yeah.
When we look up the Arabs, there's this thing. It's called the doctrine of takfir, TAKFIR, which is basically declaring someone non-Muslim. Have you ever heard of takfir?
Yeah.
The doctrine of takfir is basically declaring someone non-Muslim. Now, we do see in history when we look at the Arab slave trade and the Africans, because when the Arabs first come in, they're conquering and taking territory from the Romans. It's conquest. When they come to North Africa, they ain't playing games. We not here to spread no peaceful religion and go on about our day. I want all of this shit. They took this shit over. There was a series of wars that lasted like 50 years where they was going back and forth fighting with the Roman Empire. The book is called The Great Arab Conquest, I believe. It's called the book is called The Great Arab Conquest, and you can get it on Amazon. I think I read it on Kindle, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So it's called The Great Arab Conquest, and it talks about the 50 years of war where the Muslims, the Arabs, was not fucking playing around with these niggas.
Yeah.
And they took North Africa. Before there was any trade, any of that other shit, it was conquest first. So initial contact with Islam and Arabs for those North Africans was conquest, taking Byzantine territory from the Roman Empire. Okay, so let's modulate. When we look at the trans-Saharan slave trade, because Rome had controlled all the infrastructure, the trade routes, the roads, all that shit during that time period, when the Arabs take it over, they now control it, and it creates a space for a slave trade because we got all this infrastructure, we got all this territory now. We need slaves. Who do we target for our slave trade? Well, the Sahel. Sahel. The Sahel. Sahel, that's what they call it? Yeah, let me make sure I'm correct.
Okay.
Sahel. Yeah, the Sahel is the vast semi-arid transition zone in Africa that separates the Saharan desert to the north from the fertile savannas to the south. Yeah, so they come in North Africa and they move down, take over North Africa, and they, because north is up. Them motherfuckers get to moving down. They cross that Sahel. It's a wrap for niggas. Because when you look, see, because I gotta get you in, I gotta get you locked in with me, nigga. When you look at the Arab conquest, these niggas didn't just walk up to no motherfucking big ass kingdom and take over. Hell no. The literature that I've read about the Arabs, they kidnapping niggas, but they catching niggas by themselves loafing. Small groups of people. They pulling up on your ass, horseback with the sword. Y'all niggas pitching for water. We didn't call niggas slipping. They were fast. quick. They weren't stronger, but it's like sniping versus going in with an AR.
Okay,
The AR might look cooler, but he gonna kill one nigga. He gonna unalive one person and gone. He dead. But a sniper, pew, 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 niggas just dropping. So we talking about Arabs moving and grooving on horseback with swords, taking smaller portions. They didn't just walk up on no full-fledged city, state, kingdom, nation in Africa and just take over. No, it didn't work like that. But meticulous kidnapping and they were the Arabs were paying top dollar for African slaves, a price that I'm gonna keep it 100. Black folks, they were paying a price that some black kingdoms just could not refuse. Like, these niggas are paying top dollar. I might not be able to refuse this. Remember, the Arabs have taken over all of the trade infrastructure from the Roman Empire. Earlier, I was talking about all of this goes together. Earlier, I was talking about the Ethiopians and how they converted to align with Rome because Rome controlled the infrastructure. That same infrastructure that Rome controlled is now controlled by the Arabs. It logically follows, if I want to do business past the Sahel, if I want to do business with those trade routes that are now being controlled by these Arabs, I got to do what, church? I got to do business with the new man in charge. So some kingdom, not all, but some kingdoms did play ball. Some kingdoms did convert to Islam to align themselves with the Arabs. Some people did, some kingdom city-states did convert to align themselves so they could do business because this is the superpower that's taken over now. But I also brought up the doctrine of takfir, where they were literally, if you were caught, if you were not Muslim, that's grounds for enslavement off rip. So we have evidence.
No, that's
yes, it is, because
you're not allowed to enslave a free man. It's only war captives.
Sir, when the Arab, you said it, it's only war captives. When the Arabs first came into North Africa, that was a time of war.
Yeah.
As they matriculate down through the Sahel, getting into more of the sub-Saharan African territories, you can't just go in there and take over that part of Africa because this ain't that. Niggas already got civilization, culture. We got shit established. Niggas gonna have to handle they smoke for real. It ain't like that. Just like the Europeans couldn't just walk in and take over, the Arabs couldn't do that either. The Europeans and the Arabs did the same thing. They just pick off little by little, start kidnapping niggas, and
so you're basically blaming the Muslim Arab people for doing all the slavery and doing all this. But I feel like
whose slave trade is the Saharan slave trade? Whose slave trade is it? Who controlled it?
We already said the Arabs. Yeah,
the Arab what?
The Arab Muslims.
Who controlled the transatlantic slave trade? The European what?
Christians.
Whose slave trade is the transatlantic slave trade?
Transatlantic.
Transatlantic.
Yeah, the European Christians.
Whose slave trade is this trans-Saharan?
The Arab Muslims, yeah.
Act accordingly. What we talking about, brother?
Yeah, I agree. But did you not see my point? It's like,
I'm blaming Arab Muslims for their slave trade the same way I'm blaming European Christians for their slave trade.
As well.
That logically follows.
Muslims for doing that, yeah. I blame them as well.
Let's act accordingly then.
Yeah,
Can we act as if they did that or not?
They did do it, yeah, and it wasn't right.
How are black people supposed to stay with me? How are black people supposed to respond to Arab Muslims conquering and enslaving and kidnapping niggas? How are we supposed to respond to that?
Fight them, because what they're doing is not right. Yeah, fight them. Defend back. Yeah.
You and I are so close. We like brothers right now.
Yeah. We're the same in this, but can I just say one thing?
No buts. Oh, I'm gonna let you speak.
Listen, I agree with what they did is bad.
I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna let you speak because you made a point that I want to let you make your point.
Yeah.
Because you said, I asked you, what should these black people do in response to the Arab Muslims? What should we do? That was you gave your answer.
Yeah.
Do you think black people should convert to the religion of the Arab Muslims that was enslaving and kidnapping niggas.
Are you talking about the black people now or when that part was happening? Because when that was happening, I think they should fight against it, yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Brother, do you know that the trans-Saharan slave trade started before the transatlantic and has lasted longer?
Yes, I can, yeah.
What should we do with that knowledge? Anything?
With that knowledge,
we're talking about black people. What should black people do with that knowledge?
You should hate the people for it, yeah. You should hate the people for it if they were ancestors, sure, yeah.
Should we practice the religion of those people?
Okay, so I just have a question for you here. ISIS, right? They're under the name of Islam, but no actual Islamic country agrees with them. Muslim scholars do not agree with them, but they're Muslims doing this. So does that mean that it's because of Islam that they're doing this? It's not right to blame, and I don't blame Christianity as well for the transatlantic slave trade.
I know.
Because Christianity doesn't tell you to do that. They were Christians, but they twisted the Bible and to do that. It's not Christianity's fault, it's the people's fault.
Right. So when the Christians come up, they do the same thing you just did.
Yeah. That's the most logical thing.
You're basically claiming that Muslim Arabs who enslaved, kidnapped, castrated black people, they used Islam wrong. That's your argument, right?
Yes.
What are we, as black people, what are we supposed to do with that information?
Hate the people that did that.
You want us to practice the religion that they used wrong.
But they used the religion wrong, right? Does the religion say to do that?
Yes.
The religion says to do that.
Yes. I can pull up the...
Yeah, it doesn't say to do that. It doesn't say, you can't enslave a free person.
Do you want me to go and pull up the... I can go get my Quran. It's right over there.
Yes.
And I can pull up...
But it's not Islam that did that, though. It's the Arab Muslims. It's Muslims that did it. I don't get that point of the point of the comment. Yeah, no, I was replying to a comment. Comment in the chat. Guys, what am I doing? What are you on about? And yeah, I'm separating Islam from Muslims. Because a Muslim can go against Islam and sin.
My bad. I had to go find that motherfucker.
Yeah.
All right. So in the Quran, Surah 16, verses 71 through 75. Allah has bestowed his gifts. Surah 16, verses 71 through 75.
Yeah.
Allah has bestowed his gifts of sustenance more freely. I have the Quran in my hand, by the way. Allah has bestowed his gifts of sustenance more freely on some of you than on others. Those more favored are not going to throw back their gifts to those whom their right hands possess. That's slavery. Let's keep going. So as to be equal in the respect, so as to be equal in that respect, will they then deny the favors of Allah? And Allah has made for your mates of your own nature and made for you out of them sons and daughters and grandchildren and provided for you sustenance of the best. I'm gonna keep going. Just bear with me. Will they then believe in vain things and be ungrateful for Allah's favors and worship other than Allah, such as have no power of providing them for sustenance with anything in the heavens or the earth and cannot possibly have such power? Invent not similitudes for Allah knoweth and ye not know not. Listen to this last verse, verse 75. Allah sets forth the parable. A slave under the dominion of another, he has no power of any sort, and a man, and the other, a man on whom we have bestowed godly. I'm sorry. Let me read it again because they got some shit in parentheses. I got to read it. So verse 75 says, Allah sets forth the parable of two men, one a slave under the dominion of another. We're talking about one man owning another man in slavery. He has no power of any sort, and the other man on whom we have bestowed our goodly favors from ourselves, and he spends thereof freely, privately and publicly are the two equal, but by no means. Praise be to Allah, but most of them understand not. Verse 71 through 75, Surah 16. It's talking about a man, the right hand of a one man possessing another man, and it's talking about there are two men and one is a slave of another. So this is not a condemnation of slavery in the Quran.
No, I said that. I agree that you can't have slaves. I said that.
So let's modulate. Yeah. Let's modulate from right there. You can't have slaves in Islam. Yes, one. That's one. You also agreed that during wartime, what is it? During wartime, what is it? You said it. What is it during wartime?
During war times, you are allowed to enslave war captors.
Let's keep modulating. Let's keep going.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
When the Arabs went to North Africa, what was that?
The thing is, you can't just take any war captive.
Keep going. No. We're gonna keep going.
War unjustly.
We're gonna keep going. When the first, the Quran does not condemn slavery, and it talks about men having slaves in the Quran. That's one. Surah 16, 71 through 75.
Yes,
during wartime, you are allowed to have slaves, is what you said.
Yes, war captives. Yes.
What were they doing in the 7th century, 8th century in North Africa? What was that?
They were starting wars, but was that a just reason to start the war? You can't just start a war for no reason.
We can't argue. We cannot argue about how we feel about their actions. We can only talk about what they did. Let's talk about what they did. I don't give a fuck why they did it. I want to know what they did.
There is a reason. If it's not a valid reason for war and they just decided to kill those people, that's not right.
Listen to this next part. Listen to me. Yeah. Even though you think it's not right, this is how we got Islam as black people, nigga. Listen, I can't argue whether or not
it wasn't through slavery and all that. It was less trade. Like if you look Somalia, you look at Sudan, all that. Anyways, yeah, continue. Yeah, what's up? Is that not true that it did that? Is that not true?
What are Africans' initial what is our initial contact with Islam? What is our initial contact?
Or black people, or which type of black people are you talking about?
When the Arabs first arrived, what were they doing?
First arrived in the sub-Saharan Africa, you said. I'm not sure about the history, but
Africa, period. Africa, listen. You know, historians, European, Western scholars have separated North and East from the rest of Africa. They do that on purpose. I'm talking about all Africans, Egyptian, Ethiopian, West, Central, South, all that shit. Well, I'm speaking about black people, period. I'm speaking about black people, period, when I'm talking about Africans, all these niggas. But when the Arabs first came to North Africa, black? What?
North Africa, would you say they're black?
Yes, the original North Africans, yes, they were black. African origins of civilization, Sheikh Anta Diop. Stolen legacy, George G.M. James. Historical origins of Christianity, Walter Williams. Miseducation of the Negro. Charter G. Wilson. These are books you can go and read. There's a collection of videos you can go and watch too. And Anthony Browder, look up Anthony Browder on YouTube. He's gonna help you. So the reason why there's not an influx of African people in that region right now is because they castrated niggas. That's why we can't procreate if we ain't got no dicks. You understand what I just said? We cannot procreate if there are no phalluses. Long John Silver. If I can't use this motherfucker, I can't have children.
I have a question. So how?
Listen to me. You're asking questions, but you're not listening to me.
Whatever.
You're asking questions, but you're not listening to me.
No, because you're claiming that North Africans originally were black.
Yes, they were.
That's why I'm asking you. When did they turn black? I mean, when did they turn white or whatever you want to call them?
You said you were listening. Remember, during the Hellenistic period, there's an influx of other people coming in.
So 1,400 years ago, you were saying? Yes. 1,400 years ago, they turned from black to white or whatever.
It wasn't just. It's a gradual process, right?
So
Kemet is black.
Times,
Hey, the Kemetic people, the people of Kemet were black. Egypt is the name given by the Greek rulers, Ptolemaic dynasty. Ptolemies, Alexander the Greek. The Greek gave us that name, but Kemet was black. Ethiopia was black.
Ethiopia is still black.
Don't let the influx of
North
Arabs
Africa
coming in.
wasn't originally black. Egypt wasn't originally black. That's literally like a fact. It's true. Historians would agree that they weren't black. You can look at the ancient Egyptian statues. They aren't black.
You do know that. Listen, you do understand that. Historians, scientists, writers, Egyptologists, as y'all call them, they can be racist and have a white supremacist agenda as well. There's a nigga that wrote a book. There's a nigga that wrote a book that said,
don't trust anybody that says the North Africans used to be, or whatever they're from, Berbers.
What race were the North Africans?
They were Amazigh, they were Berbers, they were ancient Egyptians. I'd say that.
Sir, the pharaohs were black all the way up until the Ptolemaic dynasty. That is where the first European pharaoh.
Where do you get this from?
You can literally fact check me wherever you want to go. Wherever you want to go. Yeah. Look up the pharaohs of ancient Africa. There's a matter of fact, there's a chart. Where that chart? Hold up. There's a chart of all the pharaohs, and they literally got the pictures of the pharaoh, and then right when the Ptolemaic dynasty and Alexander the Great come in, that's where the pharaohs become European. Hold on.
So what BC? Sorry, did this happen?
What do you mean?
What year did this happen?
First, I've already given you multiple sources.
Yeah, you're saying
I gave you the African origins of civilization, stolen legacy, the historical origins of Christianity, and the miseducation of the Negro. I've given you that's
but
off the real.
You can appreciate that I can't just go read those books immediately. So I'm just asking you.
You can go and read them immediately. You got $15. If you got $16, you can go read 3 of them right now. $16. Listen to me.
I can't.
$16.
So I can look at the pictures.
$16 will get you 3 credits on Everin. African origins of civilization, stolen legacy, and miseducation of the Negro is on Everin right now. You can get all 3 of those books for $16. 3 credits on your phone or computer right now.
I can't spend the money, but I can't read the book that fast, can I? So that's why I'm asking.
Well, you have to go and read. See, because listen, you have to understand something. During the medieval period, during the Renaissance period, during the Reformation period, European scholars and writers, they whitewashed history, and they attributed black people to descendants of Ham, and they demonized our cultures and civilization. They said that we were savages. So the history is written by the winner. The winners write history.
Yeah, I agree.
You cannot get your history of ancient Africa from racist white people. That's not how that works. You got to go and read what are African scholars and because we have scholars and historians too.
So
What
you're
do the
saying I
African
should move from a
what do
based
the
source to another based source, but that's obviously for black people.
you should get your information because we see you're missing context and nuance when we're dealing with black people and black history. Black people and black history have been demonized, whitewashed, and thrown away. They've lied to us. We have been miseducated. You can't get your history of Africa from people who have miseducated us. That's not how that works. The history of Egypt, as you know it today, is written by white people. That's not the actual history of Egypt. Egypt, these white Egyptologists. Listen,
where black
you have to understand. You ain't looking. You ain't listening. You ain't fucking
I understand
listening.
you, bro. But do you not see how you're biased with this as well?
Remember, there's context. There's nuance that you're missing. I am biased. I am biased against racist whitewashing of African history. That is what I'm biased against because the Europeans, they wrote histories of people that did not write. Because see, they wrote histories of people that did not write histories of themselves, and they based these people's history on the Bible. The European historians, the scholars, the Egyptologists, they have attributed every race, creed, or color of people to a descendant of somebody out the fucking Bible. Go and look up. I have it in my fucking notes. Hold up. Because I have it at the top of my
notes. I'm not saying ancient Egyptians or
go and look. See, you have it. You don't know what you matched with. You don't know what you're underestimating white European racist Christians. You're underestimating them. There's no way they made up false histories of all these different people groups. Yes, they did it. They did it for everybody.
I said I can grasp it. I can understand that. Why wouldn't they do that? I understand you.
So if a source has biased, whitewashed information, it's not a based source, as you called it. You have to go to the black people because we're black people.
You don't see how silly that sounds.
Because the white people do not have a vested interest in the advancement and the education of the Negro. That's why you have to go to black people to get your information about black people. If you go to, you have to understand that we have been demonized by all these other groups of people. Why would you go to the people that don't? Why would you go to the people that don't see us as human to get your history of us from them?
Who doesn't? That's old. That's
nigga. We were 3/5. Do you know that we were 3/5?
Yeah. Okay.
Do you know?
Racist, yes.
Do you know that the European? Did you know that the European Christians let the Native Americans go, but still kept enslaving black people? Did you know that?
Yes, they were racist. Yes.
Why would you get your information from them on black people, the people that they hate?
People aren't like that anymore. I don't get historians now aren't racist. It's not 1800s, it's not the 1900s anymore.
The historians today are basing their knowledge off
where are those black historians basing it from?
The historians of today are the white historians today are basing their knowledge and understanding off of the history that their ancestors wrote.
Where are the black historians basing this from?
Brother, I've given you multiple, listen to me, I've given you multiple African scholars that have not just wrote about Africa, but have went over there.
Okay, tell me where they based the evidence that Egyptians are black. Just
everybody I gave you has visited these places and have studied the African origins of civilization and culture. Who you gonna wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's a 100% fact that Africa and its different diverse cultures and civilizations predate the Bible.
Yeah.
That's an undeniable fact right there.
Yes.
You're gonna get your information from people that said the white people have said that we had no the race. Go and look up the medieval writers and the white people that was writing. Because let me. I'm skipping steps. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Are you familiar with the printing press? Right.
No.
The printing press was controlled by the racist white European Christians first.
Yes, I understand that. I understand your point.
Guess what? Guess you ain't gonna believe this. Guess what's the first thing the European Christians printed?
What they print?
Just guess, nigga. Guess.
Oh, I guess they printed about Egypt.
No, Focus.
Oh no, they're wrong.
What do you think?
Black people are evil. Black people are less than human.
Just listen to my question. I'm all over the place. You frustrated me. Let me log back in. Cool, calm, and collected. What do you think the first thing European white racist Christians printed? What do you think the first thing they printed was?
I guess Egypt. I guess about black people. Those are wrong. So I'll be honest. I have no clue.
Novum Test. Look up what the Novum Testamentum is. I mean the Novum Instrumentum. Look up the Novum Look up the Novum Instrumentum and then look up the Novum Testamentum. AKA that's called the New Testament. The first thing the European Christians printed. The first thing the European Christians printed was the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? Listen to me. Just listen to this next part. I have a 5-hour live stream where I broke all this down. They love the 5-hour bar. 5-hour bar don't play. Listen to me.
Okay.
First thing the European Christians printed was the Bible. But guess what? Prior to the listen to me. Just listen to me, please. I'm trying to help you, but I'm trying to help my people too.
I won't interrupt.
Because you ain't even black, and I'm trying to educate you. Just listen.
Yeah.
The Renaissance in Europe, this is the age of learning for the Europeans. Why do they call it the age of learning? Because the European the Europeans could not read or write in mass. During this time in history, the only people that
I'm aware of that.
During this time in history, the only people that could get a proper education were handpicked by the church. If you were not connected by the church prior to William Tyndale printing the Bible in English, prior to the Renaissance and the Reformation, you did not get a proper education. Everybody in Europe's understanding of history,
I'm aware of that. Yes.
Every majority of people in Europe's understanding of history came from the papacy. Papacy is the church. Ecclesiastical authorities, where they got their history, their religion, their culture, everything, their way of life came from the Hagia Sophia, and then the Vatican. The mother church was the center of learning for the European prior to the Reformation, because they couldn't read or write in mass.
Yep.
So the white European Christians print the Bible, and they started. First of all, they didn't even want the Bible printed in English. They unalived and crucified the man that translated it and printed it in English. They unalived him because he was translating the Bible in English so that the regular layman can read. They unalived him. So we have literal historical accounts of European Christians unaliving people that want the masses to read for themselves and understand this stuff for themselves. That's one. Then we have these exact same European scholars and writers whitewashing history, making shit up.
I understand you. Can I speak for a bit?
They made shit up about people.
Yes,
they made shit up and they lied about people.
Okay, yes.
This is you have to just listen. You have to understand.
No, listen. I understand you.
Nigga, shut the fuck.
Happen.
I'm trying to see. You won't let me finish. Be quiet.
Okay, all right. Speak to you.
Academia today is based off of academia yesterday, nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We are living under a Judeo-Christian system. The United States of America, these lands were stolen by European Christians under using their doctrine and their theology and their history. These Christian schools and Christian colleges are giving out a Eurocentric Western education, brother. You actually think that they are teaching unbiased, objective, unilateral history of all people in a Judeo-Christian world where they have unalived, castrated, not castrated. They have unalived, hung, and uneducated people. You think they're giving out? You think academia today in this Western civilization is giving out an unbiased education to all? That's what you think.
Let me speak.
Is that what you think? Yes or no?
No, I believe it's biased, yeah.
You said what?
I believe it is biased, yes, to a certain extent.
Stop right. Okay, just stay with me. Don't move.
I answered,
you yourself out your own mouth said you believe it's biased, brother.
Yes, I said
you want me to get my history.
I said this earlier too.
But these are the people that are saying that the ancient Egyptians are not black.
Did you? Okay, can I speak a little bit? Or
you ain't even hearing yourself, nigga.
Bro, I said they were biased. I said they were biased ages ago.
You said that the ancient Egyptians are not black. That information comes from the West.
Oh goodness, bro. By the time of the Romans, were the Egyptians black?
He not listening to jack shit you fucking saying. I'm over here just taking it in. Y'all not hyping up in these fucking comments and listening to what Bar is saying. Bro, on the panel, you are not even black. And he is literally allowing you a peek into our history, and you're trying to argue with him about it. Don't thank me. Thank him for his
that's what I think,
bro. Like, but the greatest way that you compliment him is to not listen to try to respond, to just get some shit out there. All you want to do is debate. But our history is not fucking debatable, bro. Our history is not debatable. And if you listen to what he is saying, you would be able to speak on the topic with much more clarity and much more truth to your fucking words, bro. So I'm just saying, y'all need to hype this nigga up. Number one, free knowledge. Number two, resources at that. Number three, this other little nigga ain't bought shit, right? To the fucking plate. Bar, go to fuck head. I got the mute button. I'm tired of this shit. He distracting other people from learning. Fuck him. Go off.
That was not very respectful, to be honest, because I don't know, you're insulting me. I'm just trying. Guys, stop beating me, please. Can I? Okay, because I feel like
Zena spoke, so she said what she said, brother.
Yeah. Wait, before you kick me, because I feel like you can kick me soon. I just want to say,
you're not going to get kicked for who you are. You're going to get. No, kicked
I know. I'm not
dishonest.
getting kicked for who I am. I'm getting kicked for my views. That's fine. It's fine. You can do that. Like, I just want to say, like, final thing that, guys, obviously, I believe that they are biased, yes, but there's bias from both sides. Obviously, white people, the system can be a bit racist, obviously. Obviously, racism today still exists in an individual level. I don't really think it exists on a governmental scale. Especially, I'm in the UK, that's not really a thing. Obviously, propaganda is a lot, propaganda on both sides. They're hating on Muslims. Some of it you can hate. It's justifiable.
Brother, stop.
So, yeah, I do.
This is why we don't let y'all up here.
And Egyptians, they weren't Arab, they weren't black.
This is why
there was something else. That's what I think. I don't think they're Arab. I don't want them to be Arab. I don't really care.
This is why we don't let y'all up here.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we don't let y'all up here. Do you have $16?
I do, but I will not
go. Listen, Everend is free. You can download the app for free on your phone. They have look at Sathiel, man. Look,
Raj. Come on.
They have
he's not listening. He's not listening. Dog. Why are you doing this, dog?
It's because he's
stressing yourself.
I'm trying to help them through him. I know he ain't listening. I know.
Let's put this up. I want everybody
in the comments.
Give me 1 second. Yeah. Hey, listen. And your name. Take your $16.
Mm-hmm.
And DM me for real. DM me. Take your $16. Download the app Everend. It's called Everend. You can download the app. If you pay $16, they'll give you 3 credits. That's 3 books. You can go and read. You can read Stolen Legacy, African Origins of Civilization, and the Miseducation of the Negro right now. You can go and skim through them right now for $16. Right now.
Can someone put that in the comments so I can
EVERRAND. That's somebody said 13 pounds. That's the app. You can download it on your phone.
Yeah,
it's called Everend.
The books. Put them in the comments.
I want you to repeat after me. Say African Origins of Civilization.
African Origins of Civilization. Yes. Okay.
The Miseducation of the Negro. I mean,
don't say the last part.
Don't say the last part. Just say the Miseducation of Black people.
Miseducation of Black people. Yeah.
And Stolen Legacy.
So I'm like, all right, okay.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I forgot to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. Also, while I have you here,
yeah,
justice for Aisha. We don't support pedophiles, brother. I don't even want to hear your response to that.
No. Thank you for running through that with him. Like, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say thank you for running through that with him because people don't understand when they say like North Africa, and they don't understand North Africa was also colonized. Like, and they don't know to the extent, so much so that it was so successful that you think that the people that are there now were always fucking there. That's successful colonization. And they don't even, good morning, chat, they don't even realize that when they're speaking. And it's interesting because he's like, oh, North, like, it was like a jealousy. Oh, you think North Africa was black first? Like, you know what I'm saying? And so, now I really appreciated the breakdown. And I hope that another Muslim person who has a better temperament does come up and is open to, especially one that's not black, right? One that, okay, let me educate my fucking self on this shit, right? And see what my religion has done. And just want to have that pure ass conversation. I don't understand the harm in it. And I don't understand the unwillingness to educate yourself after information that can be verifiable is brought to you. I just don't understand it, you know?
Can I read a few choice quotes?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. We're gonna learn about Islam, folks. We're gonna learn why black folk, and honestly, any human shouldn't be in this filthy, disgusting cult. Ahmad ibn Abi Sulaiman, the prophet of Sakhnun, said, anyone who says that Muhammad was black should be unalived. He was not black. Ibn Musa al-Yahsubi, Qadi Iyad, page 375. Again, Ahmad ibn Abi Sulaiman, the companion of Sakhnun, said, anyone who says that Muhammad was black should be unalived. He was not black. Let's continue. Of course, you guys know that one Arab is equal to 2 black slaves. You guys know that the man who will come and destroy Medina will be a black man. You know that black as a skin color, even amongst dogs, is the worst of all creatures, the most hated. Okay, give me a second. Okay, here we go. Shem, the son of Noah, was the father of the Arabs, the Persians, and the Greeks. Ham was the father of the black Africans, and Japheth was the father of the Turks of Gog and Magog, who were cousins of the Turk. Noah prayed that the prophets and apostles would be descended from Shem, and the kings would be from Japheth. He prayed that the Africans' color would change so that their descendants would be slaves to the Arab and the Turks. This is from Al-Tabari, one of a very reputed, esteemed scholar in Islam. So he's giving you a history, right? Ham, Africans, begat all those who are black and curly haired, while Japheth, Turks, begat all those who are full faced with small eyes, and Shem, Arabs, begat everyone who is handsome of face with beautiful hair. Noah prayed that the hair of Ham's descendants, that's the Africans, would not grow beyond their ears, and that whenever his descendants met Shem's, the latter would enslave them. Anyway, there's more, and it's disgusting, and you guys already know, so I'll end there.
Yeah.
It's very clear. It's fucking clear as day. Especially, specifically, and I had put up a verse earlier too. I didn't get to it. I want to show it to everybody. Many of you who've seen me before have seen me put this verse up. A black man comes to Muhammad and says, I'm ugly and black and I smell. What's going to happen to me if I do jihad and if I get unalived in the process? And Muhammad says, don't worry, you will be whitened. And there's a commentary from an esteemed Islamic scholar who used to be part of Al-Qaeda. But that guy says, any deficiency such as lameness, paralysis, blackness, and other such deficiencies will be cured. So being black is a curse in this cult. So especially if you're a black person in this cult, like, shame on you. How dare you insult yourself and your ancestors? But anyway, that's it. Thank you, man. I'll drop.
Hey, Sathiam, can you please, because if I don't say it now, I'm gonna forget. Can you please send me what you just read? Send it to me, because I actually got the verse in the surah in the Quran that talks about slavery. I wrote it down because you said it on the live. I wrote it down and I knew it off the top of my head. I just had to find my Quran, but I wrote it down because you said it. So can you send those, just send me a message, send me those to shit, so I can have it on hand. Just send it to me. Yeah. But we said so this conversation, it's not for the Arab or the European, but they have to learn these things too. It's gonna get to a point where if they're dishonest, then they're going to say things like that. So we can't have conversations with people who are not open to new information. Because the guy earlier that was a Christian, he wasn't black, but he was open to the information. If you're not open to the information, you just cannot have this conversation as a non-black person, because what do I do with a person who is not pro-black, who is not for the advancement of black people, who doesn't have a vested interest in black people, and you dishonest? You're on
issue.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Because you're on thin ice anyway. I'm letting you up here, out of grace and mercy of me. I let you up. Don't ruin it by being dishonest. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So, but I said all that to say, Tapta. Oh, you had something to add to that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think if you want to be in our business, you know what I'm saying? You literally, it says black people in red, so clearly you understand who the targeted audience is. But you want to be in our business, but you don't want to hear what the fuck we're actually saying. You just want to. I think that's also a thing. Okay? A little bit of a dog whistle there, right? To be in a black space and think that what you have to say is the most important thing, right? What you have to give is most important. I think that's anti-black at its core. So I don't understand what is the point of coming up in a space like this, just to reiterate and not be open. That's all. But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna do Bard's job because he the host. I'll go ahead and mod. Tap the screen, shed a light. I'm really looking at these pitiful ass roses that we're only at 3 out of 500. That is absolutely fucking insane. I'm channeling Ariel right now. I don't know what y'all got going on, but you need to fix it. Hugs and kisses around the globe. I see we only have 113 shares. Let's go ahead and make it 200. We really need to have people come in. This is free and important. This is how I like to learn. I like to learn through discussion. I like to learn through, perhaps getting resources and things of that nature to look up after the person has finished talking. This is a treat. And if y'all don't act like it, Bar gonna go away. And I prefer for Bar not to go away. So do what Susan is doing. Tap that screen, share the live out. He also has the captain. And it's all streaming platforms. So please go ahead and take care of that. Listen to it. Subscribe to his channel as well. Black j.x.t.r.h.o. We gotta support each other. We gotta help financially as well. That's what these gifts are for. If you want to see him continue coming on the live, doing the hard work, the heavy lifting, and having these conversations. Thank you, Kay. Oh, if I'm breaking up, sorry, y'all. I'm driving in the boonies. I'm driving in the boonies. Can y'all hear me now? Sorry if y'all can't hear me. I apologize. But come on up. Let's have a conversation. Thank you. Hopefully y'all got most of that. Sorry I was breaking up.
It only cut out. It cut out for a little bit. It wasn't bad. They got it. Yeah. YouTube, y'all do the same thing over there. I need y'all to hit the thumbs up if you haven't hit the thumbs up. I know we had to restart over there because the computer did some dumb shit, but 30 or the 50 of y'all are back. So hit the thumbs up, nigga. Yesterday's super chats are to not today's super. Yesterday's super chats are not today's super chats, nigga. Pay up. So yeah, pay up over there. Pay what you weigh, nigga. If you weigh 150, 160, 200, pay up. Put something in the bucket. Yeah. Okay. Where we at? I feel like I've spoken to this person before. Yeah. So watch it. So the live has been discontinued in some regions. They have restricted me, for the Muslim stuff. It's all right. We're gonna have to do a job. We're gonna have to push through that, and we're gonna have to. I might restart, but we're gonna have to tap the screen, share the live, gift the host. You got to do that so they can be like, even though we done tried to restrict this nigga, this shit still, So hit the tap the live, nigga. How many likes that say? Damn. Okay, yeah, type shit. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I might have to restart it though, probably because we restricted. You got three restrictions right now, so. Yeah, from earlier, even though I wasn't cursing, because I'm gonna have to use another word for Islam because every time I say Islam, they don't play that shit. It get restricted.
Oh shit.
Okay. But I was trying to I don't know. I just gotta find another word because every time I say that word, pislam, yeah, I say that. Every time I say that word, they restrict me. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Say it again. Aisha Cole. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say that. Because then every time I say it, because I gotta say the stuff that I gotta say the truth. But when you say it with regarding to Islam, it's like they treat you like you're being Islamophobic, but I'm not, because
that's what they're doing to Christianity. Honestly, I have to be careful of what I'm starting to say now because that people could not find me on the FYP, the little banner, right? That usually says that I'm live, no notifications, nothing like that. So they are suppressing this side of TikTok. They are working actively to do so. The other day, I literally had an image like yours, no brighter, on the background, right? And they kept saying AI flagging you because it's too dark, or AI flagging you, something like it flagged me 4 times in a row. I got the appeal and I won every single appeal, but it just kept flagging me over and over again. And so I had to redo my background again, and I still got flagged. And that definitely suppressed visibility, even though I started a new live. So one thing I'm gonna encourage you to do is when you get these, I was listening to Messy Talk last night, but they were actually saying some really cool things. When you get these notifications, you have to address them. So you have to go into your system update, and even if you lost the appeal or whatever, you still have to go and put a little comment. Use ChatGPT to generate a comment of okay, I understand why or what have you, right? And also put don't make it the same comment for each one, but also look at your point. There's a point system out of 100. Look at your point, and if you're below 40 points that week, that can explain why you're not getting traction. So go to your notification system. Make sure you actually respond in the little comment section. Yeah. They are really fucking us over.
I'm probably restart it though. I'm gonna restart it because I'm gonna just use I'm gonna use softer language when I'm saying the shit because I don't want to. They ain't playing. So YouTube is not going. The YouTube stream is not going to stop, but it's gonna show up. It's gonna show my background for 30 seconds. I'm gonna end this on my phone and I'm gonna restart. So y'all just stay where y'all at. So I'm gonna Alrighty, we're back. YouTube, you're gonna have to bear with us. We're gonna have to get the numbers back up on TikTok. So while we're waiting for them to get the numbers back up, we'll listen to some bar. Like idiot rants. I fucking died. If you're just not coming in on TikTok, we gotta get top the screen. We gotta get back where we was, man. Let's do it, man. Top the screen. YouTube, man, y'all just give us a second while I try to get this shit back going.
I go hard on all these God beliefs. Ask me why I spit the truth, cause that shit part of me. Heard they praying on the stop, but ain't no stopping me. Talking about the end times coming, man, them Christians better not start with me. Hard to hear the bullshit and not call it out. I been coming like I'm Debo, I can't stall them out. And when I'm standing in the way, it's hard to walk around where Jesus said I'll walk them down. Yo, got a pack, I'm at the church finna smoke it out. Was witness out there knocking, I just closed the door. Threatening me with hell, I'm laughing like they told a joke. I just walked up in your church and then I stole the show. Told me follow God, looked the pastor in his eyes, then I told him no. Killing all these guys like where my morals go. Waging war on these religions, I done been provoked. They got me throwing blows, then I'm blowing smoke. Rolling up your God, light his ass up, then I smoke him till I overdose. Ain't no God, so I expose the hoax. Tell me how you heard the real shit and still chose a ghost. How you black and you a Christian, you done broke the code. God ain't stopped the lynches from the racist white Christians, he just hold the rope. Do this shit for all my heathen niggas. Kill your God and smoke his as long as I'm breathing, nigga. Ain't no secret, nigga. I'm a demon, nigga. Her, she put her faith in Jesus Christ, but when she come with me, she cheating. Told her pull up with her demons like an altar call. Leave your halo at the house, just breathing alcohol. If I fuck up to some gospel, do it count it all. Repenting for your sins ain't gon' right your wrong. They sickin' on like Tylenol. I ain't blessed and highly favored, but I make a way. Can't sit and wait on Jesus like this layaway. Dead bitch couldn't even save a slave. I could never bow my head and say my grace to gods who can't even help me save my race. Get that shit up out my face. The trash with the garbage where it's supposed to go. We worshiping the most high at the bottom of the totem pole. And preachers ain't gonna teach us what we supposed to know. So fuck reading the Bible, better off reading your horoscope. Pause. Jehovah's Witness out there knocking, I just close the door. Threatening me with hell, I'm laughing like they told a joke. I just walked up in your church and then I stole the show. Told me follow God, looked the pastor in his eyes, then I told him no. Killing all these guys like what my morals go. No. Waging war on these religions, I done been provoked. They got me throwing blows, then I'm blowing smoke. Ruling up your God, light his ass up, then I smoke him till I overdose. Ain't no God, so I expose the hope. Tell me how you hear the real shit and still chose to go. How you black and you a Christian, you done broke the code. Yeah, nigga. Come on, man. Top the screen. Let's get it back going how we had it, nigga. Yeah, magic, nigga. Yeah. Blind, nigga. Hey, this your fucking revelation to stop praying to these gods. They just fucking jokes. Funny how this the word of God, but he ain't never spoke. Can't let it go. Can't restore my faith. I just left it broke. Jesus Christ at the pearly gates. I just left them closed. Middle fingers up. I'm screaming fuck the Pope. Bomb threat. Ain't no Muslim terrorist, but I'm trying to blow all this shit to pieces. They don't know what peace is. Man, I met a Christian and she asked me what the fuck do I believe in. Can she pray for me? I said it depends. Told her ain't no saving me cause I'm too deep in. Hey, yeah baby, I'm a heathen. Long as I'm breathing, religion is diseases. She said Jesus is the way to life. Lord and Savior paid the price. Son of God that gave his life. Then I started speaking hard truth. She cried herself to sleep to my ex-Christian blues. If they do the Lord's work, they just unemployed. Man, I'm just a sinner fighting demons like I'm preacher boy. All these black towns underwater, they done been destroyed. Pray to the Lord to come and save us, he ain't heard the noise. I'm so fed up with the lies in these fucking books. In the name of God, all the lives they done fucking took. Man, the clergy full of crooks. Need to get this understood. Yeah. God's plan ain't nothing. Yeah. Pray for me, I wish you would. Your Lord and Savior, watch us suffer every season. Black pastor saying only God know his reasons, but God ain't intervening. This what I tell him. Man, I met a Christian and she asked me what the fuck do I believe. Come on, man. She said, can she pray for me? I said it depends. Told her ain't no saving me cause I'm too deep in. Yeah, hold up. Hey, yeah, hold up. I'm a heathen. Yeah, baby. Guess I'm breathing. Yeah, baby. Hey. She said, Jesus is the way to life. Lord and Savior paid the price. Son of God that gave his life. Then I started speaking hard truth. She cried herself to sleep to my ex-Christian blues. Ethiopia can't be these niggas saving grace. Black Christians say they Bible older, that ain't saving faith. Black atheists rest up in this bitch. I set the record straight. Hope I stop they trying to break. Cut me off, still find a way. The lake of fire wait on me how I talk shit about Jesus. Shit is fuck Muhammad too, justice for Aisha. If it's Christian, no it's Muslim, bitches still egregious. I can't put my faith in either. Judaism just as evil. Only reason you a Christian cause that doomed the verses. Trying to wake my people up like that's my only purpose. Damn, these ex-Christian blues got me preaching. Hey, man, I met a Christian. Hey, asked me what the fuck do I believe in? Yeah, nigga. She said, can she pray for me? I said it depends. Told her ain't no saving me cause I'm too deep in.
Hold on.
Yeah, baby, I'm a heathen.
Yeah, baby.
Guess I'm breathing.
Yeah,
Religion
baby.
is the season.
Hey, she said,
Jesus is the way to life. Lord, I Savior, paid the price. Son of God that gave his life. Then I started speaking hard truth. She cried herself to sleep to my ex-Christian blues.
yeah, nigga, keep tapping the screen. Where we at? I need 5K. Fuck it. 5K, we started back, nigga. Turn me up. Yeah. Turn up on these niggas. This everybody's favorite song, so I heard. I'm just the messenger, bro. I'm just a prophet. But they say this their favorite song off the album. I don't know. This is what they DMing me, man. They saying this the hardest one right here, man.
Mic check. Well, all right.
Revelation, nigga.
Revelation, nigga. Hey. Faded off the truth, I'm gone. Only 5 years old when Granny used to bring them Bibles home. Gave my only life to
come on, man.
That's why I went wrong. No more
listen to me, man. Just listen to me.
I ride alone. Yeah, I'm in this whip all by myself on the highway to hell. This a race to be my death. I'm too hot to go to heaven. Shit, my halo probably.
Oh my God, come on, man.
It's me. Only nobody else. You get slipped. Hey, come around preaching about how Jesus wept. If you heard the good news, keep that news to yourself.
They say
Jesus coming back. I say I won't hold my breath. You a motherfucking sheep if God the shepherd with the belt. Hold on. Them Christians praying on the weak. Jesus Christ the shepherd that make you the sheep.
What I tell them?
Christians praying on the weak niggas. Jesus Christ the shepherd that make you the motherfucking sheep, nigga. The future bright, cause I'm rising up. Shout out to the ancestors, they the ones that hype me up. If we speaking facts, you gon' have to put them Bibles up. It's time to drop the act, cause the son of man's time is up. Too many sheep in the streets proselytizing, woofing with this sacrificial lamb.
What I tell them?
Speaking like they saving, but they really traumatizing. Preaching about a savior around the world, colonizing.
Listen to me.
God is a tool.
Listen to me.
Conqueror to utilize. Now you see why all of our people get dehumanized, demonized our worship, so the culture's getting neutralized. Kill where we stood if we didn't choose to eulogize. That's assisted suicide, nigga. I'm the youth for my
come on, bro.
Christian lens, see it with your human eye. Time for us to unify, start to revolutionize. But Jesus in the way, so this bitch getting crucified.
Crucify that nigga, man.
Them Christians praying on the weak. Jesus Christ the shepherd that make you the sheep, nigga. Christians praying on the weak niggas.
Check me out.
Jesus Christ the shepherd that make you the motherfucking.
Come on, I love this. I love this part of the song, bro. You ain't hearing me, nigga.
Hold up.
You gotta let this.
They make you the. Hey,
that shit's so fucking hard, bro.
Lord, while they praying on the weak, you believe in fucking lies.
Yeah,
you believe in what they preach. How the Bible come from Africa? They wrote that shit in Greek. I can't rest cause so many of my people out here sleep saying Jesus Christ was real. That's the fakest shit to me. Man, we got our own gods. Get the fuck up off your knees. I ain't following no shepherd cause I ain't no fucking sheep, nigga.
I feel like y'all ain't really hearing me on that bitch. Y'all are not hearing me, man. I said, speaking like they saving, but they really traumatizing. Preaching about a savior around the world, colonizing, bro. Like, listen, I'm talking to you niggas, bro. I'm really speaking on these songs. This ain't just me playing around with the beat, nigga. I'm on that bitch spitting. God is a tool for the conqueror to utilize. Now you see why all of our people get dehumanized, demonize our worship, so the culture's getting neutralized. Kill where we stood if we didn't choose to eulogize, nigga. Eulogize is when you accept this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't come to euphemize, nigga. I ain't come to play around, nigga. Come on. Man, y'all ain't hearing me on this shit, but you know, you gotta go get the album and listen to this shit, bro. I'm not playing on these songs, gang. This shit real rap, nigga. I'm not a rapper. I'm a black atheist that know how to rap. It's not the same. It's levels to this shit, nigga. I'm not trying to rap. I'm trying to teach you niggas something. I'm trying to express something to you. I'm not trying to rap for the sake of rapping, nigga. This ain't for everybody. I didn't make this album for niggas that listen to Future. Well, Future got a couple songs, but I ain't. You know what I'm saying? This is music for the people, man. For the movement, for the Black Atheist Rants movement, nigga. This for the movement. This for the people, God. What you mean? My album goes with the platform. This shit go together. Nigga, everything I rap, I say. Everything I say, I rap. Everything that's been said since I've been on this YouTube TikTok journey is in these lyrics, nigga. So it's not a rap song. It's Bar putting and expressing in a musical art form what he's already been saying to the. Come on, man. Talk. All right, so we're gonna go one by one, man. Y'all, if you win a request, we're gonna go one at a time. I don't wanna
Yo, what up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, how old are you?
27.
Are you a Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
Muslim.
Right. Are you familiar with how Black people were introduced to Islam?
Yeah, I know. It was the longest slave trade in history.
Right. You understand that the Arabs?
Yeah, I know.
People think North Africa wasn't originally black because
it was.
Africa, they castrated Black people. The boys, they castrated them.
Yeah, most people know that.
Are you black?
Yeah.
Why are you practicing?
I'm from where black started. Africa. Right? Or you think that's like not reasonable? Everything has origins, right? Or you feel like that's not aligned with your values?
We're gonna try this again.
Okay.
When you fill out a job application in 2026, what are you gonna check off in the little box?
Black.
We're gonna try it again. Hey, we're gonna try it one more time. I'm just gonna drop it. Let's try it again. Okay?
Yeah.
When you go to fill out a job application, what do you check off in the little box when they ask?
African American.
Turn your camera on.
Oh, I'm at work. I can't. But
why are you on TikTok at work?
I thought we have a chill conversation. Like quick conversation. But
yeah, but see, this conversation is for the advancement of Black people and education of the Negro. If you are not here for that, we can't have no conversation.
Okay, but like if I put that, is that a big problem for you, or like I'm confused?
I don't believe you black, but I can teach you. But if you're not black, you're gonna be on thin ice.
I am. I can after the chat though. Like I can send it to you. I'm at work. I just don't want to. But
cool. Are you pro black?
Yeah, always.
Are you against anything that has been used?
What do you mean?
Let me finish. Are you against anything that has been used to justify colonization and enslavement of Black people? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm against it.
Then you're against Islam and Christianity.
Just because they did it, I mean, like, do you believe an action happens and like you're gonna generalize the whole like faith and just that's how it works?
I'm gonna ask you this question. This is gonna help you. Whose slave trade is the Saharan slave trade? Whose is it?
It's the Muslims. It was the Muslims were involved.
Right. I had the background music playing the whole time I was playing my song. Cool.
But that's the same thing as saying somebody going to your ancestors. This is what your ancestors did. But it wasn't you though.
We're talking about Black people. Listen, this conversation is about Black people.
True, but that's your analogy.
We're talking about Black people and the Abrahamic religions.
I agree,
but what I asked you was not an analogy. I just asked you whose slave trade is the trans-Saharan slave trade. It is the Arab Muslim slave trade, correct?
And I agree with that. They did that.
Why should Black people practice a religion used to justify the trans-Saharan slave trade?
I just feel like because it's many things. Because in Islam, I feel like it's the most diverse. You have to learn how to speak.
In order to understand the full revelation of the Quran, you have to learn how to speak Arabic.
That's when you have to pray, but you can read in English. But you can go to mosque, you see a Mexican, you see an African, anywhere in the mosque you can go to different religion, different faiths. So you don't. That's false. If you think that, then that's on you. Even Malcolm X
the Muslims that come up here, Muslims when I be in their live streams, because see you saying that now on my platform. That's not the consensus amongst the Muslims when I go to their live and I watch them from the chat.
Consensus of what? Like it's not diverse?
No, about being able to, the Quran was revealed in Arabic, right?
Yeah, but when you're reading it in
isn't the full revelation? Isn't the full revelation?
Yes, it is.
It's best written and read in the Arabic language, right?
I agree. Yeah.
So what are we disagreeing with, brother?
We're not. I'm talking about in prayer. You read it in prayer in Arabic.
Did I say about praying? I didn't say about. I said reading the text, the literature.
Yeah, it is. It's in Arabic.
It was revealed in Arabic, and the Muslims will tell you themselves. So
if the slave trade didn't happen, what would your position be on it then?
If the slave trade and the Arab conquest of Africa did not happen, we wouldn't be Muslim. See how that works? For the same reason why Africans living on the continent of Africa in mass don't practice Buddhism or Taoism or all that other shit. We practice the religion of our colonizer, Islam and Christianity and Judaism by default of the other two.
Yeah,
that's what we practice.
Most people that came to America were Muslim that came from slaves. Do you know that, right?
Islam on the continent of Africa during the Arab conquest of Africa, Islam was the religion that they pushed from North Africa through the Sahel down to sub-Saharan Africa. It was Islam. So of course, the Africans that the Europeans were kidnapping are going to be pagans and Muslim because the trans-Saharan slave trade and the colonization by Arabs predates colonization by the Europeans, right? So of course they're going to be Arab. Of course they're going to be Muslims.
So then, what do you if that like you recommend people to like what would you want them to be if they're Muslim, Christian? Like what faith would you want them to be?
Free from I want black people to be free from Abrahamic religion and God.
What if you want to worship one God?
I want black people to be free from Abrahamic religions and God. God is a white man in the sky.
In Islam, God is not a human, but okay.
Sir, your God, the God of Islam, the same God as the one in the Bible, right?
It some say
That's
some
a yes
also,
or no question. That's a yes or no question. I'm asking your opinion.
Some people say no, some people say yes. So it's like in the middle.
What do you think? Do you think the God of the Quran and the Bible are one and the same?
There's times in the Bible where it's like they have the same characters, but some people
asking you, what do you think? Y'all want to talk, and I ask you what you think, and you don't say nothing.
Not in the Bible, because I'm gonna respect my Christian brothers. No, not in the Bible.
So you don't think Allah and Yahweh are the same?
Nope, because I respect mine.
Why is Abraham, Moses, Mary, Jesus, and the angel Gabriel in the Quran then if it's not the same God?
Because they worship Jesus and we don't. That's why. And then they
listen to my question again. I'm gonna rephrase it. Why are biblical characters that have ties to Yahweh in the Quran that does not have ties to Yahweh?
Why is there?
Your opinion that I asked you for, you said you don't think Yahweh and Allah are the same. So I'm asking you, why are characters associated with Yahweh in the?
They're the same. They're the same.
Now they're the same. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
You know it's a trap, don't you?
Yeah, but like I guess you gotta respect the people. People, it's different. You're differing.
Mm-hmm. Now that I know who your God is, because your God is Yahweh. Now you've established that Yahweh is your God, right?
No, I didn't. But I like to say the maker.
You do know this is on.
I just make some because like I said.
Let's slow down because you're on. This is recorded, brother.
I can be recorded. It's cool.
Yeah.
You ain't get on.
I'm asking you for your opinion. You've already been trapped because you just contradicted yourself.
I haven't been trapped.
Do you think Allah and Yahweh are the same?
No.
Yes or no? Okay. Why are characters out of Yahweh? Why are characters out of the Bible associated with Yahweh in the Quran then?
Because just because there's parts of it true, don't mean it don't. Some parts are aligned, don't mean you can disagree everything.
I'm asking you. I'm
telling you.
Okay.
There's characters that I agree, but the interpretation and the stories that I defer, and the premises I don't agree on, like how I interpret it. That's
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that the angel Gabriel came to Mary when she was a virgin and told her she was going to conceive Jesus Christ? Do you believe that?
And what premises? The Christian premises or the Islamic premises?
That's what the New Testament says.
Okay. In the Islamic premises, yes.
I'm asking you, do you believe? I'm asking, listen to me. Just calm down, listen to me. Do you believe that the angel Gabriel is the one that told Mary she was going to birth the Son of God? You believe that?
Not the Son of God, but just Jesus.
What does the Bible say?
It's the Son of God. But I said, what premises though? What premises?
The Bible says that she's going to birth the Son of God.
Yeah,
right?
And the Quran, it talks about the Bible is corrupted. So that's why you got to...
Which one comes first?
It doesn't matter which one comes first. People can write it in and it could be corrupted. That's how you write something. I can add something to your book. I'm affirming it existed, but doesn't mean I have to do everything.
I'm making a point. So I'm gonna ask you again, and we're gonna modulate.
But why should you be an atheist?
Yes or no? I'm gonna ask you again.
What's the benefit of being an atheist though? There's no
That's
benefit.
Not this topic. This topic is black people should not.
I know, but there's no benefit. There's no community.
Okay, let's stay on. Can we stay on topic, please?
You would want to be, or at least religious.
Can we stay on topic, please?
No ethics.
Can we stay on topic?
Okay, we can.
Okay. I asked you a question about the angel Gabriel.
Yeah.
Do you believe, according to Christian tradition, the angel Gabriel told Mary she was going to birth the Son of God, Jesus Christ? Do you believe that tradition?
That he was going to, I believe that there was going to be a birth by a human being named Jesus, yes. But not the Son of God.
The Bible says he was the Son of God.
But I can reject
the Bible. The New Testament says he's God incarnate. Him and the Father.
The New Testament does say that, but I can reject the part that says Son of God. That part.
Okay, so you're accepting that the angel Gabriel told her she was going to conceive Jesus, but you reject the part where it says also in that same same narrative.
In the Islam premises, God cannot have a son.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Type shit.
Yeah.
Type shit. Mm-hmm.
That's when you can compare and contrast. That's when you use your analytical skills. You know.
Mm-hmm. So
when the new one comes out, it's like a new update
in the Quran. In the Quran, the angel Gabriel is the one that revealed this literature to an illiterate prophet, Muhammad.
Yeah.
Why did the angel Gabriel reveal two separate narratives? Because he told in the Bible, he told Mary she was going to conceive the fucking God. She's the mother of God. And in the Quran, is basically saying Jesus is not the Son of God. Did the angel Gabriel lie to? Who did the angel Gabriel lie to? Mary or Muhammad?
I don't think he didn't lie to nobody. I think some people added it in and misconstrued the text. That's what I think.
So if they misconstrued the New Testament, how do you know they didn't make up the how do you know they didn't misconstrue the Quran by this logic?
Because he couldn't read and write. And people had to tell him,
if he couldn't read or write, how did he write the Quran? He didn't write the Quran.
There's a recitation, and people memorized the recitation, and that's how they mastered it.
And you're telling me there wouldn't have been any reason for any Muslim writers to change his words, rewrite some, add some in later? No, only the Christians did this.
I mean, I'm not saying the Christians did it, but I'm just saying they did it. But I'm just saying they did it. But then the Muslim one is just more reliable. That's all I'll say. That's a better position to have.
The religion based on the 5 books of Moses in the New Testament is more reliable than the 5 books of Moses in the New Testament.
I mean, I don't look at it from a reliability perspective. I look at it from
you know that
makes more sense to me. Like
Islam makes more sense. Islam makes more sense to you because of what? Were you born and raised Muslim?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
America.
So you were born and raised Muslim.
Yeah.
You know, the Christians are born and raised Christians, so that's gonna make more sense to them, though.
Yeah, but I almost went to school, I went to university. I thought about leaving, then I studied like more philosophy. Then like I said, like there's some things I'd be like I disagree with, but like I said, if I have to put all my money on everything, it would have to be Islam, because
that's what you're raised up on.
Yeah, and that's what trying to leave too. I should and that's me.
That's
being
what
reasonable.
You said. That's what.
Like I thought about leaving when I was younger.
Okay. So
then I studied philosophy. I was like, there ain't no way that a man couldn't read and write, come up with all this.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So if you don't think Yahweh and Allah are the same, why do you think that there are so many because we're talking about two separate gods with the same characters?
Yeah.
How does that work? Explain that. Explain to me how we have two separate gods, but all the same. Because in the Quran, let me hold up. Let me show you. This is my Quran. You did say you said the English translation cool, didn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me read something. I just want to read something to you right now, if that's okay.
What's one thing? Is that the only thing you have? You told me your one thing that you have a problem with is the slave trade. What other thing you have a problem with? What about the unity, the modesty, the charity?
Have you ever heard of the Zanj? You ever heard of the Zanj rebellion?
No.
The Zanj rebellion is where it's one of the largest slave rebellions in history, period.
Yeah.
Where I think it was like 10,000 black African slaves revolted against their Muslim colonizers. They were treated so bad.
Where was it at?
I'm sorry, what? You've never heard of the Zanj rebellion?
No, I mean, like what country? Like you gotta tell what country did it happen?
I got you. Hold up.
Is there one thing you like about it then? If you want to be honest.
No, there's nothing I like about
the modesty,
Abrahamic religions.
You don't like the modesty, the charity.
So the Zanj rebellion took place in southern Iraq.
Oh, Iraq.
So yeah, because we were trafficked there.
Yeah,
those black slaves were trafficked there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So why do you want? Because you said you're black, even though I don't believe that. Why do you want black people to practice? Why do you want black people to practice a religion of the Arab colonizer that was forced on?
Because
why do you want us to do that?
Discipline.
We already had that.
Where is it now, though?
African. Do you understand how colonialism works?
Yeah, I do, but I'm just saying.
Do you want to know what the Christians did to us?
I know, but
because you said we don't have it now, right?
Okay, is modesty good? Is modesty good or no?
Slow down. Just slow down for me.
It's good.
Modesty. Listen to this next part. Modesty is not exclusive to anyone's religion or spirituality.
Modesty is good. Modesty is good.
Modesty is not exclusive to anyone's religion or.
It's good. Look. Like
one more time. Hey,
it's good for
one
family.
more time. I'm gonna drop you. You cut me off one more time. I'm the host. You're a guest. I'm gonna give you the chance to speak. Modesty and discipline are not exclusive to anyone's religion.
I know, but it's good.
Do you understand that?
I do understand that, but practicing is a good thing.
Do you understand that civilization, morality, and culture on the continent of Africa predates our conversion to Islam? Do you understand that?
I agree that. I know that.
Do you understand that we do not need Islam for modesty, morality, compassion, human ethic? You understand that?
I understand that.
Do you understand the Arabs actually made things worse on the continent of Africa for the Africans? You understand that?
Yes, I do.
Have you heard of what's called the doctrine of takfir?
No, I didn't.
The doctrine of takfir is declaring someone non-Muslim. It's what they use to determine if someone was not Muslim. No, you want a real Muslim or not.
Where are they doing that at?
Go and read. There's a book you can read. It's called The Great Arab Conquest, where it talks about
the Is that on Amazon?
Yeah. The Great Arab Conquest.
Was there an author in something, or because there's sometimes the same book?
See, there aren't a lot of books with that title. So when you type that in, it's gonna come up because it's not that many books. Some of these books you don't really need the author because there aren't that many books
Yeah, but like
that's
if
titled that.
I'm just saying if you want to recommend me a certain book, because sometimes it could be the same.
Yeah, the Great Arab is you have $13.
Yeah,
I got it. Listen, you can download Kindle on your phone. Kindle, it's $13 and some change on Kindle. You can read it right. You can go and read it right now.
Is it hard? Is it a hard
right
copy one or no?
But see, the paperback is 16. Hardcover is 44.
So
I get the Kindle version because it's on my phone and it's the cheapest. It's $13. You can go and read it right now on Kindle.
All right, I'll read it.
When we look at the doctrine of takfir, right? It's basically declaring someone non-Muslim. You can actually Google what takfir is. TAKFIR.
Okay.
So you understand that Africa is not a monolith. There were some African city-states kings that wanted to do business with the Arabs because the Arabs were paying top dollar for prisoners of war, African slaves, right?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Okay, so we're literally seeing Africans using the doctrine of takfir. Africans who converted to Islam and Arab Muslims using the doctrine of takfir to justify enslavement of black non-Muslims on the continent of Africa. This is the morality that was brought to us by the Muslims.
Yeah, I know that. I know all the things.
I have a 5-hour live stream where I was responding to a Christian. In order to respond to him, I had to go through the trans-Saharan slave trade and then the transatlantic slave trade. And I mentioned this, where Africans were converting to Islam to circumvent enslavement. And African kings that wanted African groups that wanted to do business with the Arabs would convert to Islam and then go and capture other Africans that were not Muslim to sell them to the Arabs.
Yeah.
Based on the doctrine of takfir, declaring someone non-Muslim. Arabs were declaring black people non-Muslim because they weren't Arab, because they could not speak and read Arabic. The justification for enslavement, the justification of enslavement of black people by Arab Muslims is they were not Muslim.
Okay. What do you think of the nation?
We were targeted for we were not enslaved by default. We were targeted for the slave trade. Who better than these niggas to enslave?
All right.
You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Targeted for the slave trade, that's not a peaceful spread of anyone's religion.
But just telling black people what to be.
There are Africans right now. Listen, I have a friend of mine. She comes up here from time to time. Her name is Pisces. And she has repeatedly talked to us about how on the continent of Africa, different black people are at odds with each other because half of them are mixed with Arab, half of them are mixed race. Yeah. They are mistreating full-fledged Africans because those Africans are not closer to Arab as the mixed breeds. You don't understand what's going on. Shut the fuck up and listen. That's why I don't let y'all up here. That's why I don't let y'all up here, because when I'm trying to educate you, non-black people, y'all don't listen. Just be quiet and learn. You did not know about this information before I brought it to you.
I had an idea though. Like I know what's going on is messed up, and they're treating people bad and alive each other.
Trying to educate you niggas, and y'all don't be quiet and listen. When as soon as we hit a fork in the road where I have said something you have not heard about before, you have to do your due diligence to shut the fuck up and let me educate you on it, because you haven't heard of it. Damn. Let me tell you this shit so you can learn. Hey, make sure y'all, no, absolutely not. What is going on with these taps? What's going on with the gift goal? What's going on, bro? What's up, bro? What is up? What's up? Y'all ain't gonna tap the screen? What the fuck?
Until we get to 30K, chat will be off. Get those tabs to 30K. There should be no reason we're sitting underneath 1,500 for as long as we've been here. Be sure to tap the screen, share out the live, repost, send in the roses. Roses are a coin, guys. Come on. He has a gift, all of that. We got cowboy hats, we got caps. Come on. Let's actually show some love here. He is trying to teach, and the sources that he has will also help you when it comes to education and things that you weren't taught due to indoctrination or because of whitewashing. So please, please do the things.
How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
25.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
Muslim.
Black people should not be Muslim.
Yeah, I'm black myself, so.
Why are you Muslim?
I'm Muslim because I was born Muslim, but also because I research other religions and Islam makes the most sense based on my research.
Islam is based on the Bible.
Not really, because it corrects the Bible's mistakes. So if it was based on the Bible, it would make the same mistakes as the Bible.
That is theology. That's not external. That's not the external history.
External history, what do you mean?
So theology, so inside of the Islamic literature, you can say whatever you want because people can write what they want when it comes to literature. But the timeline of people, places, and events that lead to Islam do not align with what you just said.
Timeline, so
outside of the Quran, Islam is based on the Judeo-Christian religions. Inside of the Quran,
because inside
of the Quran and inside of Islamic tradition, y'all are correcting them. Everything external to that dogma, y'all are doing the exact same thing the Christians did. Because according to Christianity, they're correcting Yahwism or Judaism, right? Christianity they say it's a continuation of Judaism where God reveals himself incarnate, full man, on earth, walking around, resurrection, death, burial, resurrection. That's what Christianity is saying about the fucking Yahwists. The Muslims are saying we came and corrected what the Christians did. Okay. Biblical characters are in the Quran. You know that, right?
Yeah, we don't have a problem with that. We say that there were prophets that came before.
Biblical characters that did not walk this earth in human form are in the Quran. You know that, right?
Not really. I disagree with that, but yeah.
What is your evidence of Abraham, Adam, and Moses existing on this earth? What's your evidence of that?
Okay, can I speak?
What's your evidence of those three people? Because those three people are in the Quran, right?
Yeah, so we don't claim the Quran is true because of the previous prophets, right? They're just stories that can neither be confirmed nor denied. So we can't. So if you can't prove that they didn't exist, then we can't prove they existed. Then nobody's, You
just switched the whole, brother. You just switched the whole theology just that quick.
No, I didn't, because we don't rely on the early stories. We rely on Prophet Muhammad's prophethood.
How don't y'all rely on the earlier stories when the characters out of the earlier mythology are in the Quran? I got y'all shit highlighted, gang.
Yeah, because we say that they had some truth in the past, but we say that it's partly true, partly corrupt. So at the end of the day, we don't have to like completely justify their belief. But what we do is we say that they had some truth because they had earlier prophets.
So cherry pick. Y'all get the cherry pick. Y'all get the cherry pick what parts of the Judeo-Christian religions that y'all like and the parts y'all don't like, right? That's what you're basically telling me.
No, because historically as well, their scriptures have not been preserved. Like this is according to
because
historians, not just me.
Judaism is false. Judaism is false because their God is a cultural egregore from the southern Levant, and their patriarchs never walked this earth in human form. Adam, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Moses, all of those people are fictional characters out of the Bible.
But you can either prove or disprove.
Their stories, because we have nothing to corroborate an exodus out of Egypt. We have nothing to corroborate that all life began with Adam and Eve. We have nothing to corroborate an Abraham and Isaac and Jacob. We have nothing to corroborate that story. Mind you, they have tombs of pharaohs that predate the biblical. We have tombs of pharaohs that predate the literature. So if we got tombs of people that predate the literature, where is a grave site for anyone mentioned in this Bible? Where's the grave site?
Okay, so we do have in Islam, we do have graves for prophets.
Where is the grave site? Because
prophets of Prophet Muhammad, for example.
Okay, we're not talking
Hold on,
about.
Abish. Thank you guys for reaching the 30K. We appreciate it. See, super easy. Now let's go ahead and get to 50. Continue.
So we're gonna modulate in order of events. The biblical stories come before the Islamic traditions. We must, if there are biblical traditions inside of Islamic traditions, we must acknowledge those first because those predated. I'm simply going in order of events.
That's fine, but as what it's saying, like it's like using the logic of saying that this is a very, I'm giving an example of like a worldly thing, right? So say the iPhone. Am I going to take the iPhone 1 or am I going to take the iPhone 15, right? Just because something came afterwards doesn't mean I have to take what came before, right? Because it was more primitive. It was for people at that specific time. We don't believe those revelations were meant for the whole of humanity, right? They were only meant for the specific people at the specific time. And the Quran came to be the final revelation, right? So we don't claim that, okay, just because something came before it has more justification. When people can tamper over time, it can be only for a specific people or a specific time, which we believe it was only for the children of Israel, for example, right? And then the Quran came to be the final revelation, the final prophet, which is why this whole narrative of something coming before doesn't really make sense to us, because something can just be the latest revelation, right? The latest, update. And we believe in continuous revelation, which is why you have similarities. Again,
do you believe that Arabs are descendants of Ishmael?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay, let's modulate. I just want you to think. Just think for a minute, okay? Because you just did something right there. I just want you to think for a minute. Okay. Ishmael, you familiar with the story of Isaac and Ishmael, right? Is it Isaac and Ishmael? Who was Ishmael's brother? Ishmael. I think I'll be forgetting something. Yeah. Ishmael is the brother of Isaac, half brother, they're half brothers and their father is Abraham. That's right?
Yes.
The entire in Islamic, just listen to me. In Islamic tradition, the entire premise is based off of y'all or Arabs being descendants of a character out of the Bible.
Not really.
How can Ishmael be a real person if his father was not a real person? His father's Abraham, who we have no evidence for.
Again, you can either prove nor disprove Abraham, right?
Do you believe that?
Like you kind of like that. It kind of makes your point. Not like if you can't prove it yourself, right, that he didn't exist.
Wow. Things that can be asserted with no evidence can be dismissed with no evidence. If you don't have any, because I didn't start this. I'm not the one that said.
You don't rely on that.
I'm not the one that said Abraham wasn't real first. They have been purporting this narrative throughout history since its inception that he was real. They started this. Me in 2026, I'm responding to the initial polemic. They said he was a real person. I'm saying prove it.
Right.
Prove it.
Look at the civilization.
Do you believe that Islamic tradition that y'all are descendants of Ishmael? Do you believe that?
Well, we don't believe. We believe that Muhammad is the descendant. Yes, I'm not.
How is Muhammad a descendant of characters that are not real in history?
Because you can either prove nor disprove it, right? So we know about the civilization of
so people can literally just say whatever, and because you can't disprove it, you gotta accept what they're saying.
No, what you're saying? The reason why we believe in the Quran is because the Quran itself is justification. Like we have proof in the Quran. That's objective.
Other cultures have proof in other
No, they didn't.
cultures have built, listen, other cultures have statues, inscriptions, writings invoking their deities. Are their
That's not
deities
proof.
true because that's not true?
No, that's not proof.
So
Just because something has a historical-
Zeus don't got a statue.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying that.
Does Serapis got a statue? Did Serapis have a statue?
Right, that's not how I justify proof. Like the way that I
No,
justify
because
proof is
they're saying
information.
that. Do you believe that Zeus is real based on them saying it?
No, because anyone can have a belief. That's fine. That's not my justification for why the Quran is true, though. Like,
okay.
You need to
What justification do you have for the existence of Abraham and his son Ishmael in history? What is your justification for that?
So the reason I believe in those historical figures is due to the fact that in the Quran there was this information that could not have been known in the 7th century, and for example, there are scientific claims in the Quran that correlate with the scientific findings that we find later in the 19th century, 20th century, and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And there are prophecies that have come to pass. All these different things that I can use to justify the Quran's claim of being objective, right?
What about the mythology in the Quran that don't line up with
again, that can neither
reality
be proven or disproven.
So you think a man
it's a metaphysical reality that can neither be proven.
You think a man flew to the moon on a winged donkey? That's what you think?
No.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that? Yes or no? Do you believe that? Yes or no?
No.
You don't believe that? The Quran says. The Quran says
it was more of a leap.
The Quran said that he jumped. The Quran says that he jumped to the fucking moon on a winged donkey. Do you believe that?
No, he didn't say that.
It's in the Quran.
Mecca to Al-Aqsa, and then he left and the hadith. It's in the hadith, by the way. The Quran doesn't give specific. So I'm pretty sure you haven't read that, but maybe you have.
Hadith
maybe
what? We'll look it up together. Which hadith?
Yeah, I don't know the exact number, but yeah, it's in one of the hadiths.
No, what hadith? What's the hadith number?
I'm not library, right? I'm not library. I can't memorize thousands of hadiths and from the top of my head.
But
exactly what hadith
you know the story, so you would know which.
Yeah, I know the story because I've read the story, but I don't know the exact source because I'm not.
Do you believe? Okay, let me do this right. Do you believe that Muhammad split the moon?
Yes, and we have many eyewitnesses.
You have eyewitness accounts that Muhammad split the moon,
yes,
like the Quran says.
Of non-Muslims and Muslims at the time, around that area, and then also an Indian.
Show it to me. I gotta see this. Show it to me.
Yeah, so we have hadiths, about many eyewitnesses.
Are the hadiths contemporary to him splitting the moon?
What do you mean contemporary? Like,
you don't know what contemporary means?
I've heard it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know, but like
contemporary. I'm gonna give you context. Hanji and I are contemporaries. Me, Hanji, and Sathiam are contemporaries. That's what contemporary means.
Bullshit that's going on. Yes.
If Hanji goes and writes about this live stream where she met and talked to you, and she say Bar had a live where we talked to this guy who was dishonest about Islam.
It's witnesses.
She's an eyewitness because she's contemporary to these events, and we have evidence that she was here.
Okay, fair enough.
That's contemporary. Are the hadiths written about this splitting of the moon contemporary to his life and these actions? Yes or no?
I mean, I guess yeah, but then there's also people that didn't have any reason to lie, right? To make up a lie.
We know that people who are in a religion will do anything for the advancement of their religion. We know that
too. That talked about this. It wasn't just Muslims.
Where are the contemporary non-Muslim accounts that said he split the moon? Where they at?
Yeah, just give me a sec. I'll find some sources.
Yeah.
We have 53 out of 100 roses, guys. Come on. Let's at least hit one of these live goals. And also, gift galleries have restarted. So be sure to hit those for hosts and everything in between. Keep reposting, keep tapping. We're almost to 50K. We can do it. To the people in request, we see you requesting. We will get to you in just a second. Please be patient. We thank you for your time.
Yeah. Take your time, brother. Take your time. This, I mean,
It'll never come. We'll be waiting for a while. So, you know, everybody strap in.
I was going to say, Abiz, why don't you, drop down, go find that, and we will move on to someone else. Sound good?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop you in there.
Well, do you have to go right now? Because we can skip what I was asking for. I have a Muslim. I'm sorry. My bad. Say that. My bad. I have an ex-Muslim. I have an excellent Muslim. I have an ex, because you said you are black, and what else? What are you? You black and what?
I'm black and Muslim. Yes.
Are you?
I'm East African. So.
Okay. Yeah. So I have a ex-Muslim friend of mine who, he does a good job of helping me with the black Muslims who don't know shit about Islam. And
I mean, they spread to my country through trade. So if you're trying to say that they spread to my country through like force or anything like that, it was not the case.
What?
It spread to my country through trade. And
which country?
Just say, hold up, Sabian. Just stay. We can modulate past what I was asking for. It's okay if you don't get it. Sabian, do you have
a couple names? But
you said what?
I have a couple names that I can give if you want.
I don't want them. Because Sabian be up here for a good time, not a long time. He don't be coming to play. Sabian, do you have anything to say to him before I let him go?
I got a few things I want to talk to him. By the way, I'm not an ex-Muslim. My
bad. That's why
no worries. My wee is fully intact. I'm still a full man. And that's a circumcision reference, folks. But anyway, so my dear half man, you said you're a black man and you're a Muslim. Now, do you think racism is wrong?
Of course.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
Well, careful now. I don't want you to do a kufr.
And
you know what kufr is?
There are racist Muslims.
What's that?
You can tell me that there are racist Muslims.
Like Muhammad?
No, Muhammad wasn't racist.
Muhammad wasn't racist?
Give the hadith where he exchanged 2 slaves for 1.
Oh, am I? Oh, you doing black magic?
Go ahead. What are you gonna give?
Oh no! Since you're going ahead and laying out my argument for me, are you doing black magic?
No, because I know I've heard this.
Oh, you've heard that one. Oh, mashallah. Oh, we have a very
exactly
educated.
What happened in that context and why?
Mashallah.
Do you want the answer?
Oh, do I want the answer to a question I didn't ask? Are you done?
Okay,
are you going to be honest? Say this. No. Hold on. Repeat after me. Wallahi.
No, why?
Wallahi.
I'm not going to swear by God for what?
Wallahi.
Why would I swear by God?
Wallahi. You're going to be dishonest.
Yeah, swear by God that you won't be dishonest. Swear by God that you won't be dishonest, so we can move.
Okay, I swear by God. I swear to God I will.
No, say Wallahi. I will be honest going forward.
Okay, Wallahi, I'll be honest going forward.
Thank you. Now, stop putting words in my mouth. Stop trying to predict this game. It's not a game. Now, you said, just to be clear, racism would be looking down on another human being for the color of their skin or their characteristics, correct?
Yes, but...
Okay, and you would say that any...
What exactly?
No, I'm talking and you're interrupting me. Why are you doing that?
You asked me a question. I was going to...
No, I asked you correct and you said yes, and then you kept yapping. You already answered.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop, dude. Just calm down, man. I'm trying to have a genuine conversation with you. We don't need to do this. I'm trying to help you, my guy.
Help me?
Yeah.
Okay, man, just give you a...
Okay, so you agree that somebody who looks down on another person and says that their skin color is a deficiency, that's a racist, right?
Deficiency, yes.
Okay, beautiful. I want you to take a look at this, and I want you to tell me would you also say, by the way, that if you say that your lineage is superior, would you say that's racism?
You talking about the Yemen hadith?
Just yes or no, man. Again, stop trying to get ahead of the game. Just yes or no. Would you say somebody
from observation?
Somebody who says that by lineage? No, I'm asking you the question. Hold on. I'm asking you a yes or no question, and I'm clarifying the question. You can talk after I'm done. Would you say that someone who says that by birth, by genetics, by lineage, I am superior, would you say that person is a racist?
In that specific way, yes.
Okay, thank you. Fuck.
Simply by birth and
pulling teeth with this guy, guys. Jesus. Just stop talking, dude.
Who are you, bro? You're not the host, my brother.
Who am I? I'm Allah's daddy. 1 second.
Yeah, okay. With your billion gods.
Billion gods?
Yes.
Interesting. You have a billion gods? I thought Allah was one. I thought Tawheed. Akhi. What happened to Tawheed? So I'm going to read to you what's on the screen. But you mind putting me up for a second?
I got you.
Akhi, can you read the screen?
You talk to me?
I said Akhi. You're the only Arab speaker here. Aren't you an Arab speaker?
Anyone can be bro. Yeah.
I wouldn't disrespect Bar by calling him Akhi. I would call him bro. Back 2463. Folks, everybody listening, this is called a hadith. It's a retelling of what Muhammad said and or did. Okay. Narrated Anas ibn Malik. A black man came to Muhammad, peace be upon him, and said, "O messenger of Allah, I am a man who is black, foul-smelling with an ugly face. I have no wealth. If I fight these people until I'm unalived, where will I be?" He said, "In Jannat." So paradise. Jannat is Arab for paradise, guys. So he fought until he was unalived. The Prophet, peace be upon him, came to him and said, "Verily, Lullah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, has whitened your face, made your odor pleasant, and increased your wealth." And he said to him or someone else, "I saw his wife from amongst the wide-eyed Houris removing his woolen cloak and placing herself between him and his cloak." Now this is classed as Sahih, which means authentic, by Albani, Al-Hakim, and Al-Dahabi, three foremost Islamic scholars. I'm hold on, man. Do you hear me talking?
Yeah, you brought the hadith.
Now the commentary explaining this hadith as if it's commentary explaining this. Indeed, whoever is unalived in the cause of Lullah, doing jihad, by the way, that's what they mean, striving in the cause of Lullah. That's what jihad means, to spread Islam. And why are you getting unalived? Because it's violence. And who had any flaw or deficiency, such as blindness, smelliness, poverty, folks, listening close, blackness, then martyrdom, shahid, in the cause of Lullah, removes all these flaws and deficiencies. Go ahead, Abs.
Okay, thank you. Okay, first of all, the commentary, I don't have to take that because he's not the prophet. Number one, he's not the prophet. He's just a person that came after the prophet and commented what.
Okay, if you're going to reject, stop right there. If you're going to reject,
okay, I can't speak.
If you're going to reject, calm down, Akhi. If you're going to reject the tafsir, you have to give me the dalil. Go ahead.
I don't have to give you nothing. I'll have to, because it didn't come.
You do, because as you know,
even the scholars themselves say
hold
that
on,
if they mention something that's,
who is the one?
On their behalf, we don't have to take it because they're not perfect.
I got you.
They're not
exactly. Absolutely. You're absolutely.
Yeah. It's just
who is the only one qualified to either give or to even give a tafsir? Every Abdul and Muhammad and Salim, or do you have to be a mufassir or muhaddith?
Yeah, you have to be a scholar, but it doesn't mean every scholar.
Okay, so you're a scholar now?
It doesn't mean every scholar is 100% correct.
I never said every scholar was anything. That's not how it works, Akhi. When you give a verdict on...
Can I talk about hadith now, or are you going to keep interrupting?
I promise on Allah that I'll keep interrupting. I'll interrupt you interrupting me, because that's what's happening right now.
Hold on, Osadi. I want to make sure, like, hey, listen, if you just now tuning in or you've been watching, I want you to screenshot what Satyam has on the screen. if you in the chat and you black, you you leave in Christianity and you want to engage in another religion or you whatever, I want you to screenshot this and just read this for yourself in your spare time or zoom in on it and go and look into
Can I
this.
talk
What
about
the
the hadith?
No, not yet.
I know you hear the host talking.
Yeah,
dude.
Sathiam is going to give you a chance to speak. Just let him wrap it up and then he'll let you speak. Sathiam, when you give him the floor, just let him listen. Just let him rock out for a minute. I do want to give him the chance to get it out. Just try to keep on memory what he said. I'm not gonna let him talk too long because I want to make sure we make a point, address it. Make a point, address it. So just
the reason I interrupted folks was because remember, in Islam, lying is permissible as long as it furthers the cause or the goal of promoting Islam. And so I like to bust the lie right then and there. I don't like to let them compound the lies, let them simmer those lies. But I'll tell Bar's right.
I'm with you.
So, Akhi, when you reject a tafsir, you have to give me the necessary justifications for it. And you're not even qualified to reject the tafsir. You have to be a scholar in the first place to give a tafsir. And you can't just be a common Abdul coming along and saying, well, I just reject this. It doesn't work that way, Akhi. And you know this if you're a real Muslim. I assume you're a Sunni. But continue. Go ahead. Tell us why this is a lie. Go ahead.
Okay, number one, taqiyya, which you mentioned just now, is only permissible in times of political distress where people are obviously unaliving you for your belief system, and you can obviously lie to protect yourself. That's the only way it's permissible. Or in a state, basically life and death situations, right? So anything like that, only in that situation it's permissible. So we can't just lie about to further our religion. No, that's false, and there's no justification for that in Islam. Number two, the hadith, when it uses the words like whiten the face, right? That just means that comes from the word nur, which means light, right? So there's a verse in the Quran that talks about how on the day of judgment, right, faces will be brightened on that day, and people that are pleasing to their Lord will be like, they'll have a face of light, right, like the moon. So that's what it's referring to. It's basically referring to a light that people have emitted from their face, and often Muslims will use this like in day-to-day language, right, as nur, to describe a person who, for example, is in a better state, right, in a closer state to Allah. They'll say, oh, your face has nur on it, right? It doesn't literally mean your face has gone from black to white. It means your face is radiating. So again, it's a faulty translation, which is the issue, not the actual hadith. And then the bit at the top where it talks about how the person is speaking from his own self and he's saying, I'm a man who's black, false man, ugly face. That's not the Prophet saying that. That's the individual saying that. And the Prophet himself, in a different hadith, talks about how there's no superiority over a white man and an Arab and a black man and a white person, right? The only superiority is in religion. And in the whole Quran, you will not find a single verse that talks about the black man being any less than any other race, right? It talks about, in fact, you'll find a verse that talks about the contrary, where it talks about how different Allah created many different races so that people get to know each other, right? People get to interact with each other and be communities and stuff like that. And hold on a sec, just close this window. Very nice dog. Anyways, yeah, so there's a verse in the Quran that talks about how Allah created many races and nationalities so that we get to know each other, right? And the best among us is those who are closest to God. So clearly there's nothing about race or anything like that in that verse, right? So the problem is the translation of the hadith, not the actual hadith. And the commentary is someone that came much later after the Prophet passed away and gave his own commentary, right, based on his findings. But again, we don't have to take that commentary, because even the scholars themselves say that if we say anything that's false or due to our own like deficiency in knowledge or whatever, then you don't have to take it, So I'm using that same logic to not take the commentary.
So I'm not sure I actually heard a answer to the proposition here. Now, we're specifically seeing a black man talk about his blackness, and the response is that he will be whitened. Now, you're absolutely right that it does say in the Quran that you will get nur and your skin will be brightened, but it in no way diminishes the impact of what's happening here, which is that a black man is being told that his skin is a deficiency, which we can see from a commentary. By the way, all commentaries come after Muhammad All commentaries come after Muhammad, so I'm not sure why you felt the need to throw that in there. Also, the taqiyya wasn't what I'm talking about. There's 5 different forms of deception: tawriya, kitman, miruna, hiyal. I'm not sure why you fixated on taqiyya, but it's okay. So you still didn't answer me. We see here clearly, and we have the clear explanation from a scholar, an exegesis, telling you.
Hold on, Shatham. Bar, can you let up Lords?
Oh shit! I'm looking at the YouTube. My bad.
We clearly see him saying your blackness is a deficiency and it will be removed.
Okay, number one, I don't care about the commentary.
It's very clear. It's super clear. It can't
have
be
the revelation from
much
God.
more clear than that.
If that person was not inspired by
Remember, the man, hold on, the man comes and complains that he's black. Muhammad doesn't say, what's wrong with being black? You're beautiful. He doesn't say that. He says, don't worry, I'm going to whiten your face. It cannot be any, listen, I know there's cognitive dissonance occurring. By the way, I know there's cognitive dissonance occurring. You're coming face to face with shit you've never seen before. You thought I was going to go for the one Arab equals 2 black slaves. And I switched the game up on you, and now you're confusing. But my guy, like, come on, dude, be honest, dude. You don't have to do this. And there's more, by the way. You gave me another reference. You said there's another hadith in which it says there's no black or white or Arab. All are equal. Do you know what taqwa is?
Yes.
What is taqwa?
Closeness to God.
Yes, piousness. So that verse, that hadith rather, is referring to everybody is equally close to God. But in terms of lineage, supremacy in lineage, even Muhammad himself says, amongst the people, there are 2 groups, the Arabs and the non-Arabs. Does he not say that?
I don't know. You have to give me the verse. And
I have many hadiths. I have many hadiths in which he says the Arabs are the best of all. Huh?
Well, it depends on what context and what he meant by that.
I'm telling you the context. If you just shut up long enough for me to finish. He says that the humans were made into 2 groups. The best of the 2 groups are the Arabs, and everyone else is the non-Arabs. He says, from within the Arabs, my tribe is the best. And then within his tribe, his house is the best. And then within his house, his family lineage is the best. And then he is the best amongst all of them. So there is a strict caste system, a strict hierarchy of racial supremacy. In fact, the Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah explicitly state that the Arabs, it is unanimously agreed that the Arabs are a superior race. I have all of the citations here. I don't want to throw them at you. Sure. When I show it to you, when I show you the citation explicitly stating what I'm saying right now, are you going to renounce this filthy, racist, piss-drinking, shit-eating cult and P3DO cult?
No.
So even if I show it to you and you can
prove Islam false,
hold on. You said no? You said no?
I mean, if you can prove it false,
he flat out said no.
If you can't prove it false, then
so I could show you the blatant.
You can prove the religion false.
Okay, hold up. Let's modulate because there's other people in the thing. Let's modulate. So Abiz, we've already addressed everything. I've given you the Zanj rebellion. I've given you the Arab conquest of North Africa. I've given you the trans-Saharan slave trade. I've given you the doctrine of takfir. Satan has given you the hadith where the Prophet Muhammad is telling a person who's talking about they're black, they're dirty, don't worry, I'm going to whiten your face. We've already given you all of this. On top of all of that, in the beginning of our conversation, you already agreed that Islam is written in Arabic by Arabs for the advancement of Arab culture. It is Arab culture deified. Brother, this is when the YouTube was crashed. Remember, we kept our conversation going, even though the YouTube had crashed. This was the very first thing I was asking. I asked you all of this in the beginning.
Maybe some things, but I think some things you may
agree. We literally agreed on the end. I will clip this shit and send it to you.
North Africa?
We agreed on that.
Conquest in North Africa?
Yes, I mentioned the 50 years of war where the Arabs were fighting and taking provinces and territories from the Byzantine Roman Empire. And you said, okay, you know about that. Then I mentioned how you said during wartime, you know what I'm saying, is forced conversion. That's what you said out your mouth.
Did I say that? I didn't say no. I would have never said that because in Islam we literally have a concept of self-defense, and the whole Quran literally. If you read any war verse, you'll see the verse before and after. It's literally self-defense.
During the conquest of North Africa, this is wartime. This is not a peaceful spreading of Islam. You understand that, right?
It was the Byzantines versus the Muslim. Yes,
North
the Byzantines
Africa
were oppressing people for many years.
And yes, which is one of the reasons why the Arabs were. It was one of the reasons why they were so successful, because yes, persecution by the Roman Empire to these Miaphysite Christians. Yes, that's one of the reasons why they was able to succeed in a way. But
yes,
trading out the Roman Empire for the fucking Arabs who's gonna castrate niggas and enslave niggas by the millions. That's not a trade-off.
Yeah, castration is not a thing in Islam, so I don't know where you got that from as well. There's nothing in Islam about castration. Maybe it didn't happen.
If you look at there was a Muslim who was just up here, and he said the North Africans aren't originally black. He believes that because when you look over there today, there's not really many indigenous black people over there. What plays a role?
Go to the Aswan Oasis, which is Siwa.
I mean, they probably were brown, like darker than they are today, but I don't think they were completely like West African.
See what I'm saying? Here we go. Here's another one. Y'all. This is what I'm trying to show. Listen, I'm trying to show my people something. Y'all are seeing in real time where this is what they believe.
Even if you look at the statues, right? They look more like East African than they look more like Cushitic people, right?
What they believe.
Sorry?
Yes, you can literally go and fact check me on the castration of African slaves by the Arabs. That's not up.
I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I'm saying it wasn't justified.
So we're talking about. But you brought up how the Byzantine Empire was so harsh, persecuting black people. What did the Arabs do?
And
then you asked earlier. I'm just
rise as kings.
It's just now coming back to me. I literally asked you, what are black people supposed to do with the information, knowing that the Arabs under Islam forced Islam on them and conquered and colonized their territories in their land? What are we supposed to do with that information? You said fight back. That's what you said. Then I asked you, then you was like, are you talking about back then? Or are you talking about right now? That's where I got into the trans-Saharan slave trade. Started before and lasted longer than the transatlantic, and we're still suing the. And then I had brought up how I got a friend named Pisces who comes up here and talks about the discrimination between the African mixed race Muslims versus the darker or like other Africans are being discriminated against by mixed race African/Arab Muslims are discriminated against people. There's infighting that's going, and then I brought up how the trans-Saharan slave trade created, it basically intensified tribal disputes and what's the word I'm looking for? Hold up. It intensified the conflicts. That's what I was looking for. It intensified the conflict that was already going on in Africa. When you insert Islam and the trans-Saharan slave trade into conflict that's already going on, now you got two sides of really the same coin. They're supposed to be on the same side. Now we got two sides of the same coin at each other's necks, and both sides are advancing and for the advancement of Islam and the Arab infrastructure, the Arab superpower that comes in and takes over. That's the exact same thing that happened under Christianity with the gun slave cycle. So all of this together, we should not be Muslim, Abiz.
Okay, can I reply to that then? I will admit that there was obviously instances of slavery. I'm not denying that. But what I'm trying to say is that
why did you speak like that? That like it was just this minuscule thing that was like come or go.
Because that was most of. I'm not trying to justify slavery, right?
We talking about millions, over 10 million, over more Africans were enslaved by the Arabs than the Europeans. You do know that, right? the Arab slave trade started before and lasted longer than anything the Europeans could have came up with. There's a book that I had read.
I'm not denying that again. Like, I'm not.
There's a book that I had read. I will never forget this.
It wasn't the same level of slavery. Like, they had rights. They still had rights to work and all these things.
And you said you never heard of the Zanj rebellion, where tens of thousands of African slaves under Islam rebel. It's one of the largest slave rebellions in human history, where they had to rebel against these motherfuckers. So clearly we have evidence that they wasn't being treated like motherfucking indentured servants type shit.
Okay, but to say they were all slaves is completely false. Like, the majority were, like,
we're talking about Africa. We're talking about millions of African people enslaved.
You don't have to believe my word, right?
We're talking about. Are we talking about millions? Do you see how black people respond to the transatlantic slave trade? We don't fuck with that shit. How are we supposed to respond?
Like, that was a completely brutal, much worse version of slave. Like, because in Islam, it's not even slavery, it's servitude. It's more like serving, right? It wasn't. I mean, people abused it, right? But I'm saying on paper, it wasn't like slavery that you did imagine.
The sub-Saharan slave trade isn't the only one. There's also the Arabic slave trade.
Y'all ain't hearing him.
Which happened 100 years after the fact.
I'm not trying to justify slavery. I'm trying to say that you can't.
Are you trying to pacify what you trying to?
You are though.
No, because if you look at your African leaders, right? If you look at your African leaders that did accept Islam, you had some of the greatest empires in African history. You had advancements in science and all these different, fields. Like if you look at the Moors, for example.
And where did that
much further?
And where did that get us?
Which you guys got that from us. You're welcome.
No, you literally got it from the Islamic empires. What are you talking about?
No, the Arabs actually got a lot of their science from the Greeks. You really don't know your history.
Were they in Iraq too? When they were when the Persians and all these different figures were making these advancements, were they also black? Like, I'm not saying black people didn't make advancements, right?
Did I say Persians was black?
Say, it happened just because of the black race. Like,
hey man, listen, you talking?
See, he's not even listening to me.
Slow down, brother. Slow down, brother. You ain't even paying attention to what's going on. Like, what are we talking about? Arab enslavers castrated black people. Millions. Listen, I was trying to tell you that there's a book that I read, and I'll never forget this line in the book because it hit me like a fucking truck when I first read the book. The author had said that the what the Arabs did to the black people is second. No, she didn't say that. I think he said no. He said what the Arabs did can only be rivaled by what the Europeans did. Second only to them. This shit is not some walk in the park where niggas was just enslaved for a little minute and then, you know what I'm saying, here go a Quran and a little hat, pray 5 times a day, we gonna go on about our business. No, nigga, we talking about what the Rock be saying? In the millions! We talking about millions, gang. By the millions. 10, 20 million. Like you're downplaying this shit to a point of no return.
Okay, you have to bring a source that it was millions, number one, because I've just literally looked it up and it's not millions at all. It's nowhere near millions. I'm not saying it didn't happen again. Like, there were some corrupt Muslim leaders, not like, and we condemn them too. But every civilization had corrupt leaders, right? That would obviously abuse people. So when it came to this, these corrupt leaders did abuse some Africans, right? But to like whitewash it, to wash it in a way where it's like the whole civilization was being oppressed, when history literally tells a completely different story. There was oppression at times here and there, but there was also mass progression. There was also many black leaders that had influential positions in leadership and administration, all different fields.
Did you know that Christians built schools? You know Christians built schools in Africa, right? They built schools and hospitals. Did you know that?
The backs of Africans.
Yeah. Did you know that Christians built schools? They built schools and hospitals under Christianity. They built schools and hospitals in Africa. Did you know that?
But that's completely different because they used the blacks.
I'm giving you an analogy.
Yeah, but they used black people to build that, right? So it completely diminished it. Like, it wasn't a civilization of integration. It was more like, okay, I'm going to use you guys to build, extra facilities for.
Do you think? I'm just trying to make a point. Do you think a school and a hospital is a good thing? You think those are good things, right?
Well, that's a good thing, but it depends on why.
So if a Christian came up and was like, yeah, Bar, they build schools and hospitals in Africa, What would you say to them?
I would say, did you allow these people to integrate into your society? Did you give them the fair treatment? I'd ask all these extra questions. I wouldn't just say, okay, that's a good thing to do, because obviously that's a surface level thing, and you have to obviously integrate the people. You can't just build these nice fancy buildings and then just assume that, okay, we're good people now.
Sir, but all of this was set up in our initial conversation when I asked you whose culture is being deified. We agreed it was the Arab culture under Islam. I asked you, I asked you all these questions so we can set the stage for this conversation. I asked you.
I think you're conflating a different conversation.
No, I'm trying to make a point.
Asked me about that.
Yes, I did. I remember vividly asking you what language. Every time I talk to a Muslim, I ask them the same shit. What language was it written in? What people wrote it? Whose culture is being deified? And which group of people is this religion in the advancement of? And every time it's the Arabs. So if you got African people under Islam, practicing Islam, whose culture is being deified? Islam is, because we already established Islam is not Arabic. I mean, Islam is not African. It's not indigenous to Africa, nowhere. We predate Islam. And the only reason why Islam is on the continent of Africa is because Arabs took it there. Now they got niggas who already had empires worshiping Allah, talking about Muhammad is their prophet. That's not for the advancement of black people. That's for the advancement of fucking Muhammadan Islam, which comes from Arabs.
Look, you'd have a point if Islam claimed to be a nationalistic religion, right? But it doesn't claim that. It claims to be a religion for all people. And Muhammad is simply, he literally talked about how there's no superiority of an Arab to a non-Arab. So if there's no
superiority under Islam,
let's say he's a real prophet. Then.
How were the Arabs? On what grounds did the Arabs justify their slave trade?
On what grounds did Arabs justify their slave trade?
What did they use?
A worldwide thing.
I'm not talking. That's why I'm not talking about slavery. I'm talking about the Arab slave trade. On what grounds did they justify their slave trade? What did they use?
They use the world, and obviously some like hadiths that talk about servitude, but again they abused that because they didn't give the rights that Islam gave. For example, Islam gave the servants the right to obviously be fed the same food that you're fed, the right to autonomy, the right to education, all these different things. So they didn't give those rights. Some did, some didn't. Obviously, some abused them and some didn't. But the abuse of like slaves, like that's not permitted in Islam. Like if you even like touch a slave, right, hit them or whatever, right, you have to free them according to Islam. So like you're not allowed to hit them, you're not allowed to like abuse them or not allow them their rights. And these were only war captives, right? People that you couldn't trust because these people were foreign to the land. So it doesn't apply to like a whole group of people. It's only people that were fighting you in the first place in war. So women and children were exempt by nature, right? You couldn't, unless they were fighting you, right? And then, not children, but yeah. And it also.
Are we going to continue to let him lie, or should we just move on? Because he's not.
We're gonna move.
It's fine. I mean, you can check the sources. You don't have to believe what I'm saying. But
you've been lying the whole time.
You know what? Y'all are not able to just give a concise answer so we can address it. I just asked you, what did the Arabs use to justify? Can you look up real quick? What did the Arabs use? On what grounds did they justify what they did?
There's not a single passage.
I'm just asking you.
I don't know what they use because I'm not in their headspace. That these were.
You're defending something and you don't even know what they used.
They had their own corrupt desires that they wanted to abuse something. Maybe they used that. Like I don't know. Maybe they.
I'm not here to argue. Listen, just like I tell the Christians, I can't argue with you on if you think they used it wrong. I can't argue with you because whether we believe they used it wrong or not, we got the religion through the conquest. I don't care. I don't care if you think they used it wrong, even though they didn't use it wrong. That's not the argument here because What am I supposed to do with that? Hey, everybody, I believe they use the Quran wrong. Am I now supposed to follow the fucking religion?
Yeah, we have to justify conquest, right? If you say that, if you say it was taken by conquest, what source do you have? Because most sources that I've read,
I gave you a fucking source that's $13 on Kindle Unlimited. The Great Arab Conquest.
Yeah, but it was a.
It's the Great Arab Conquest: How the Spread of Islam Changed the World We Live In, written by Hugh Kennedy. Kindle Unlimited. 13. Do you want me to fucking read? You want me to read the book to you right now? I'll fucking read the whole book to you right now.
Hey, obviously, you don't have to do anything.
Type in the great nigga. I'm just giving you one that's affordable that you can go and get right now. We can end all this.
Yeah, I mean,
matter of fact, I got a couple more. Hold up, let me go to my Everand. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. I tell niggas to go get Everand. I got so much shit on Islam on Everand. Give me a second. Come on, click on. Why is it not? Okay, the stream's still moving. Okay, here we go. Let me pull up my sources on fucking Islam. Okay. So, I read a book. It's titled "Did Muhammad Exist?" and it's written by Robert Spencer. That's a separate topic, but that's most of my books on Islam on here is mostly about like the historicity of Muhammad and the traditions that they say is true. Most of that shit really fall for that. But a book that I have on slavery in Islam is written by Jonathan A.C. Brown. And I read the book. It's 788 pages. I got it right here unlocked on my Everand. So we can go through. You want me to read the book to you right now?
You're talking about conquest though, not slavery.
I'm talking about it's talking about slavery and Islam.
No, we were talking about conquest, how Islam spread to Africa in the first place. And I've got
the Great Arab I gave you the Great Arab Conquest. That's $13 on Kindle Unlimited. The conquest
the conquest comes that say it's spread via trade. Like there's a man called Hugh Kennedy. He's got a book about it that talks about how Islam spread mostly by trade. There's also a few other guys
Islam.
And these are white people.
Islam spread through colonization, trade, conquest, all the work. It spread there's more than one way that they skinned a cat. What we're not going to do is we can't focus on because what trade are you talking about?
Yeah, so the Arabians were
trading what?
They were very small in numbers, so they were trading from after they had a decent empire, right? They started to trade like spices and all these different things.
Mm-hmm. Is that what we're talking about right now?
And
am I saying black people shouldn't be Christian because of spices, nigga? Is that what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying how it spread. Like mainly it spread via trade, and then obviously when Islam took over those lands after the.
So what about the fucking conquest of North Africa and the Arab slave trade? Does that not play a part in Islam spreading?
That's fine.
Does that play a part in Islam spreading? Yes or no?
Of course. I'm not denying that. But
why would I focus on fucking paprika and black pepper when niggas were castrated and enslaved? Why the fuck would why would a black nigga give a fuck about spice trades? I don't give a fuck about paprika.
Because every single empire
I don't care about spices, nigga. I care about colonization.
Yeah, every single empire in history has negative traits. You can't just focus on the negatives and deny all the positives. That's a very biased outlook, right?
Continue being a pick-me for your enslaver. Police be upon him.
Yo.
Fucking crazy work.
Fuck the colonization and the conquest and the smurder and the slavery. Let's talk about this black pepper. Let's talk about this seasoned salt.
I'm tired of it. I'm reading why should black people be Christians, Muslims, or Hebrew?
Hold on, man.
Israelites.
Man,
hold
that's
on.
not how this. Listen. That's not how this works.
I'm respectful.
Ma'am, just I ain't even that type of nigga for real. Like, I be chilling. Y'all do this type of shit, and then when the motherfuckers who ain't, cause I'm the nicest this shit gonna get, chill the fuck out. We cool. We gonna look. We gonna have a conversation. Just relax on us, please. How old are you now? Oh, I'm saying, why they trying me for a game? What I do? Come off
of mute and give us your age.
I already said I was 42.
Cool. Are you a Christian, a Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
I am none of those no more. I'm a person walking this earth that is aligned with spirituality of my ancestors, my people, and I want to say soul purpose. I'm working soul purpose.
So you agree with you agree with me when I say Black people shouldn't be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites, right?
That's what I was trying to tell you.
I know, but I gotta introduce you first.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody,
No,
listen. The people at the top, they got the juice in the squeeze, so they get to just they don't really got to introduce it. Everybody know who they are. But the guests in the home, we just gotta, hey, how you doing? What's your day? You know, just a little type shit like that. That's all. That's why. But see, I had to check them because we don't know you until we introduce you. That's all.
Okay.
So yeah. So now, what were you about to say?
I was gonna say that.
Because I know you've been waiting for a long time, so I gotta let you rock out. What was you about to say?
I was gonna say I'm just so grateful to wake up out of it. You know, I went through a part of my life where I read that Bible front and back, and one day I just woke up like, this is a lie. There's no way that each religion, they all really teach the same thing, just mask it in a different way. And they teach to hate our people. And I am so tired of it. It mentally keeps us from taking the next generation to where they need to be, which is reparations. And reparations is not just about money. It's about the history of our people and giving it to the next generation so that it doesn't die out of our lineage. And I'm just thankful for people like us who are finally waking up and spreading that message. And I noticed that other religions, when we begin to say no to that, they begin to say we racist. They begin to say we this. They begin to say, but they've been that for years. It's nothing wrong with us now saying, I want segregation. It's okay to be segregated. It's okay to have this. It's okay to have our own. And until we stop being afraid of these people, it's going to continue. To speak out is what I'm saying. I might not say it the way you say it or read the books. So
I'm just pausing because
church
I
shit
want
to me. I done been through that with the pastors and all that. God done taught me. I used to own my own business. And when I was up there with the top of them, they don't speak with all them big words. They don't use all they talk regular. They tell you you can reach more people if you talk regular and if you just sympathize on their level. So I just wish that we understand that because they use that against us. I was just dating a Caucasian man and
TMI.
No, I'm just telling you, it woke me up because I tried to be like, no, you know, maybe I'm seeing this the wrong way. Maybe I'm this, but it woke me up again. Like, no, they will manipulate every way they can in religion, all type of stuff to control us. And it's crazy.
Okay. I don't know what. You believe in God?
I believe that the Most High is a woman. And I just came up this year. I believe it's a woman.
There is no Most High.
Yes, it is.
Just,
When you're walking and you get warned or you have feelings or you have that, you don't control that.
Yikes.
You don't control that.
man, I gotta pee,
That
man.
comes from the energy.
I have to pee.
That comes from a resource higher than you.
I have to piss like a Kentucky racehorse with a glue truck behind it. Will you excuse me? Hanji, Lord, I don't fucking know. Stop laughing.
Can I let Chelsea play with her?
Chelsea.
Did you say play with me or have a respectful conversation with me? Because
that. Play with you. I said what I said.
I'm respectful. I'm very respectful.
Hey, Chelsea, look, how you doing, Chelsea?
Good.
Chelsea, you missed the Norse. Oh man, you needed to be here. There was a guy who was Norse, right? He was a Norse pagan. Came up here and spilled the beans like we've been, we say this shit every day, right? He came out just the whole nine. I'm like, damn, see, y'all got heard from the horse's mouth type
Did
shit.
you record? Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, his name Chris. Yeah, I recorded it.
Go back and look.
So yeah. I think it was like the first hour type shit. It was in the first hour of the first live type shit. So I thought that was interesting and cool that somebody that's actually from that culture came up and was like, yeah, all this shit.
I've been saying that forever, but they hear from the horse's mouth.
I gotta pee. Talk to her.
All right.
Have a respectful conversation. So you want to have a okay.
I am. Harriet, the topic of discussion is why should Black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelites?
Yes.
What say you?
What am I?
What do you say as it pertains to the topic?
I don't believe that Black people should be any of that.
You also, from what I'm hearing, you also believe that there is a creator still, a female creator. So how are you substituting one thing for another?
Because nothing in this life can come from a woman. It's trees, fruit, anything. It has to be a female. It has to be the female is the most.
That's the same thing Christians does. It's apologetics. That's the same thing that Christians do. And you also said something that, it kind of made me think that you still need to deconstruct a little bit, because you said something that was very anti-Black. And very self-deprecating, oh my gosh, we shouldn't say all those big words. I've dated a Caucasian man, everything like that's weird. And you're not an anomaly.
I didn't say that's why we shouldn't say big words. What I said is I own my own DD business and worked for the government for 10 years. And when I got to the top, not the middle class, not the poor class, but I'm talking about millionaires.
Were you the president?
They will let me know. If you go in there and talk to them, and yes, I'd have met Michelle Obama, baby. They will let you know.
I said, were you the president? You said because you got to the top. Were you the president? Because hell, I've been around
to the top, you'll be the CEO. Being a millionaire or multimillionaire is not uncommon in the way that you think. I have 2 millionaires, literally millionaires in my family. So what are you talking about? That's something that you are enchanted by because you have not gotten to the top. You are still marred and, swayed by capitalism. But SES, social hierarchy, why do you?
I don't idolize money. I don't need money. I am the resource. Whatever I want, I am going to. The universe is going to give it to me. So don't never.
Can you answer my question? I know you get easily distracted, but can you answer the question that I asked you?
I didn't ask me because she was talking.
I know, but you said you got to the top. And what does what does any of that mean as in reference to what you said?
I realize that a lot of our people, and because this was me, so I can only talk about when I went through. We get this mindset of we want to get to the top. Who wants to struggle? Okay. And when you get up there and you get around other people, your color, different races, different things, you begin to see that that spiritual world is not the same as a poor spiritual world, as a middle class spiritual world.
I don't know about
totally different.
I don't know about the spiritual world at all. Poor, middle class, rich, wealthy, 1%. None of it is real.
So what do you all believe?
That none of this is real. That it's a book written by people.
No.
Any other
You're
book
not
written
real?
by people.
So are you saying because he asked me, do you believe there's a higher power? So I'm asking you, you're saying that we as people are just walking around with a book?
Henrietta. There's no higher power. You are substituting one thing for another. You still
Science
talk
is
like
the higher power.
No, science is not a higher power. Science is just what it is. It's just science, and it's ever evolving. You talk about there's something. It got to be a higher power because I feel all of these things. I got to go use the restroom. I got to go. That's just your body. That's anatomy. You need to actually use big words so you can understand the world around you.
I did that. I don't need to do
No,
that.
you do need to use big words.
Need
it's
that.
not even a point of impressing somebody. It's education so you can know these things for yourself. So you won't be talking about words, the trees.
The words ain't gonna get you where you need to
but why are you
gangbanging
banging against vocabulary though? You need the vocabulary because you can't explain yourself at all. You need a broader lexicon. You talk about a poor spirituality. I got to the poor spiritual world. I elevated. I dated a white man. I know what I'm talking about. You sound like a fucking coon. You sound like you have low racial self-esteem, which is a byproduct of being a goddamn Christian, a higher power. Oh my God, I got to a higher power. I feel these emotions. It gotta be a female higher power. No, I'm sorry for being disrespectful, Barb, because she sound delusional as fuck. I'm sorry.
I mean, and what does that mean? I've met Michelle Obama. Do you know how many thousands?
Wait, what?
Have met Michelle Obama?
You missed that bar.
What? Do you know how many thousands of people have met Michelle Obama?
Why did she say that?
I don't know.
She said she met. Wait,
she got to the top of the top of the top of the
top. I met Michelle Obama.
Bro, I had to pee, bro. She didn't say that. She didn't say that, gang.
Yes, she did. I don't know. I don't even know how it was relevant to the topic.
I don't know. Why would she say that?
I don't know. I asked her, why should black people be Christian, Muslims, Hebrew,
Israelites? No, because I asked her. She said she got to the top. I said, were you the president? I met Michelle Obama. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, were you the president?
No, she did not say that in response to that.
I want to know if she was CEO. Like you got to the top.
Oh no!
Like what's going on?
My best friend is black.
I met Michelle Obama is the response.
I don't know, Var. I don't even know why I'm up here at this point. I don't know.
Why do you? Bro.
I met Michelle. What does that have to do with the price of tea?
Something else, man.
I don't know.
She don't like 4-syllable words. I don't know what it is about 4-syllable words.
She said you don't have to use all these. First of all, who was using?
I didn't even use a big word. I heard that.
Big words. I don't know who was using big words.
I don't know. I asked, what do you? I asked, do you believe in God? Reparations. I ain't talking about no dollars. Reparations.
And science is ever evolving. Science is not a religion, y'all. Nobody's worshiping science. Like that be pissing me off when y'all be saying you believe in science.
Michelle. She said she meant Michelle. Michelle as in Barack. She said she meant Michelle. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro.
I don't
I'm
understand.
crying.
People do not understand. Kalu read a letter to us. Kalu read a DM to us that he got from a Christian. It was 100% fucking delusion. That motherfucker was talking about the Lincoln Memorial. It was 100% delusion. That's what it was. It was 100% fucking delusion. Somebody typed all of that shit and was like, this sounds good. I'm going to send it. It was 100% delusion from a fucking Christian. God's children need an enema. They backed up.
Curious. Curious.
Yeah, hello.
Have you met Michelle too?
No, I haven't met Michelle. I guess I'm up to the top, I guess.
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 34.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
Muslim.
Damn.
Are you black?
I'm from Egypt. I'm from Egypt.
No, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, are you black?
I mean, I'm not like, no, I'm not black, I guess.
Okay.
What are you?
I'm African. Arab/African.
Yeah, that's not black.
This is what Egyptians are categorized as.
We know.
So,
we know.
If you were in America and you were taking the census, what would you bubble in?
Sorry?
If you were in America and you were taking the census and they asked you your race, what would you bubble in?
Well, we in America, you don't get a bubble called Arab.
Yeah, so what would you bubble in?
As other, I guess.
No, I have to ask you because I have an Arab friend that's from Palestine. She bubbles in white. That's why I asked you.
Maybe she does because the American government requires people who are like Middle Eastern to be categorized as white.
It doesn't require it. Y'all, actually, you went to the Supreme Court and got that. They don't require it. You can put whatever you want on that motherfucker. Listen, I could put white. They won't know. They don't require it. Arabs went to the Supreme Court and fought for that. They don't require it.
I wouldn't have this information. But when I visited America, they said choose. I chose other anyways because I'm not white.
So okay, let me do this. Did you hear the conversation I had with the other Muslim?
Yeah, partly. Yes, partly.
Okay.
So
Arab slave trade, Zion's rebellion, colonization by Arabs, conquest by Arabs. What is that's why we shouldn't be Muslim. What do you got?
I mean, I think you are mismatching being Arab and being Muslim. What does being Muslim have to do with Arab invasion? Has nothing to do with that.
What religion did the Arab invaders practice?
The Arab invaders practiced polytheism, and then they themselves, by the Prophet Muhammad, they became Muslim.
Ask
and then
you what religion. Polytheism is not a religion. It just means you worship.
That nigga said polytheism.
That's not a religion.
That's what they teach us. This is like when you get
but
when you
sir,
get the
you
story
just
of
said,
Muslims.
and then after what happened? When did they stop being polytheistic?
Well, when the Prophet Muhammad got his.
What year did they stop being polytheistic? What year
around,
was that? Do you know?
I would say maybe 630 something. I don't know, 630 something. Yeah, after AD. Yeah.
So they've been Muslim for almost 2,000 years. Is that what you're saying?
No, ma'am. Islam is not even 2,000 years. Islam is like 1,400 years.
Yeah, but they were worshiping Muhammad. You said in
We don't. No Muslims worship Muhammad. Muhammad is a prophet. He's just a man.
So when did they stop being polytheistic and started worshiping this one God?
It depends on the generation, but in generally, the area called Mecca, they had a lot of
where is
gods.
Mecca?
Mecca's in today you call it Saudi Arabia. You would call it Saudi Arabia.
How did the Muslims get to Nigeria then?
Well, there's many ways, probably either by colonization or by trade, either or.
They love this trade shit, bro.
Well,
hey, listen,
isn't this a fact? Isn't this a fact?
Okay. So you said something that was incorrect. The Arab armies that came into North Africa were not polytheistic. They were Muslims.
No, they were Muslim. I'm saying you asked me before Islam. What were they? They were polytheists.
If I said that, I misspoke. I'm asking about the Arab armies that came into North Africa.
They were Muslims.
Okay. I asked you about the Arab invaders. They were Muslims.
Well, but now you have to ask me as an Egyptian. So Egypt is North Africa,
You know
right?
what's so funny is that you
and we were colonized.
Listen, this is the thing.
Yeah.
The title is "Why Should Black People Be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite?" And what I want to know from a non-Black is why Black people should be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. Go.
But why are you singling out Black people? What does
Listen,
it,
because
why
we're
isn't it just like people?
Curious, because we are talking about Black people. We are Black. We are Black. We are talking about Black people. We are allowed to center Black people, right? So if y'all, I know y'all have a problem with centering Black people because all you bitches are anti-Black. I know y'all have a problem with centering Black people. And when I say all you bitches, I mean Hispanics, Asians, all you motherfuckers anti-Black. I know you have a problem when you come in these lives and you see
what about Black Muslims?
Shut up.
What are Black Muslims?
When you see people centering Black people, you get a tick, you get a twitch, your skin starts itching, right? Your skin starts itching, and then you feel like you have to come up here and say something. So the question is, why should Black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite? So I would like to know from a non-Black, listen, what about Black Muslims? Are you a Black Muslim? Are you a Black Muslim, Curious?
Pick one.
No, I just want him to know if he's a Black Muslim.
Well, can I answer? Because you
listen,
keep
it's a yes or no answer. Are you a Black Muslim?
You're keeping mute.
It's a yes or no, sir. It's
you're just manifesting, and you don't want people to talk.
It's a yes or no answer. Are you a Black Muslim?
As soon as you unmute, the answer should be yes or no.
It's a yes or no answer.
I'm not a Black Muslim. I'm an African Muslim.
Okay. So if you are not a Black Muslim, I am trying to figure out from a non-Black why you think Black people should be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. Go.
Well, first of all, when I joined this live, right? When I joined this live, it doesn't say Black people answer only, right? You talk about Black people.
But the
so
subject
I'm
matter
trying to
is
answer the
Black
conversation.
No, but wait a minute. Wait. I'm asking you for your answer. Why the fuck won't you give it to me? Why won't you give it to me? I'm not saying you can't answer.
I just answered you.
I'm literally asking for your answer. Why don't you just give me the answer? You're giving everything but the answer, right, Maddie?
Can you please repeat your question? I'll happily answer you.
Why should Black people be Muslim, Christian, or Hebrew Israelite?
No problem. Why should Black people? Well, because Islam is about equality. How about that? Is that good enough answer for you?
Is it about equality?
Yes, it is.
Okay, since that's your claim, you're going to have to give us evidence for that. Go.
No problem. In the Holy Quran, Allah says that there is nobody favored but the pious, And the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that there is no favor of an Arab over a non-Arab and a non-Arab over an Arab, and a white over a black and a black over a white. That's what we learned.
So the Arab slave trade was because why?
These are kingdoms. These are all kingdoms. So any answer.
If they do not believe that, if they believe that everybody is equal, the Arab slave trade was because of what?
Well, I'm happy to show you a lot of links. There's the slave trade is not only black people; it's Arabs. It's actually mainly Europeans that were slaves.
No, but curious. What I'm asking you is, if they believe that everybody is equal, why did they have the slave trade?
Oh, because that was the norm back then. That's what they practiced. It has nothing to do with Islam.
That wasn't the norm. I'm so sick of y'all trying to pretend like it wasn't the norm. I'm so sick of y'all trying to pretend like everybody was a fucking slave. That wasn't the norm. And if you say it's the norm, you need to prove it. I'm tired of y'all saying shit that y'all don't have no evidence for.
The scripture is the evidence.
Sir, the scripture is not evidence. I am talking about history.
Can you prove the history? Okay, Arabs kill Arabs. Arabs kill Arabs.
Sir, can you prove
Arabs kill Arabs?
Can you prove that slavery was not, and that's an Arab's business? Remember, we're talking about black people.
No, I'm just giving you a parallel. I'm giving you a parallel that I'm showing you that scripture and Islam.
I'm not talking about scripture. I'm talking about history. You said something that you should be able to prove historically, right? I'm not talking about the Quran. You said something that you should be able to prove historically.
Historically,
slavery was
people
everywhere.
Are very broad.
You should be able to prove that.
Yes, of course.
Where can I find that? Okay,
no problem. In Egypt, the first days of the Caliphate Umar ibn Khattab, he told.
So Egypt is everybody.
I'm talking about. Okay, I'm just giving you.
Sir, no, you said slavery was everywhere. It was widespread, right?
I'm talking about Islam. Right? Or talking before Islam. Can you please?
No, sir. Question? Listen, you said that slavery was widespread. That's what you said. So I want evidence of that.
Slavery was widespread everywhere. You want evidence for slavery being widespread?
I mean, because that's the excuse that you give, right? That's the excuse that you give. Well, everybody was doing it. What's your evidence of that?
Well, the evidence is since the ancient Babylonians had slaves. The ancient Egyptians had slaves. What are you talking about? Slaves were there. Slaves were there since the beginning.
Do you have sources to solidify your claims?
Right.
So, well, there is the papyrus of the ancient Egyptians, because I'm well versed on that.
Which papyrus?
I don't have one on the top of my head, but you can Google it very easily. It is available. This is available information.
I didn't ask for Google. If you are able to quote the source, you should be able to tell me which papyrus it is.
But also, Hanji, my people was thousands of miles away from the ancient Egyptians.
And where?
We were in West Africa.
What are you talking about? There's Nubian Egyptians. These are black Egyptians.
We are aware.
Sir, I wasn't in Egypt.
You weren't, but there's other black Egyptians. There's other black
Egyptians. I'm right here. I'm one of them.
I'm from West Africa.
All right, so then she's singling herself out, and she's denying black Egyptians.
Yes, but because we are talking about black people, right, and slave trades, the majority of slaves in the transatlantic slave trade came from West Africa. Only less than 2% of slave ships came from East Africa. Less than 2% of slave ships came from East Africa. You won't find a fucking West African country anywhere in the Table of Nations in the Bible, in Hebrews 10. You won't find it.
I don't know. I'll take your word for it. I don't know.
You won't find it. It's not there.
No problem. This has nothing to do with Islam, though. That's my point. I'm claiming that Islam is innocent of all this. You keep saying
It's not. We have the Arabic slave trade and the sub-Saharan slave
Arabic
trade.
is not Islamic. Arabic is a people.
They
Islam
were
is a
using
religion.
the Quran to solidify their atrocities against humanity, especially
How?
the West
Yeah, you done woke
Africans.
up Satan. That's it. That's it.
What are you
Yeah.
saying? You
Satan,
just don't want to
please.
listen.
That's what I was waiting
The Quran is saying
That's what I was waiting
that
on.
people are equal.
Satyan,
Go
go
on.
ahead, Habibi.
Like we used to say, it's over, Rover.
What does it say? What does it say?
That when I was young, it's over, Rover.
Go ahead, Mike.
Big
What were you
words.
saying? Go ahead. What were you saying?
You talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, regarding what I said, a lot of things. What do you want to? What do you want to know about?
And just now.
The last.
The last thing I said that Islam is innocent of what you were saying about slaves.
Is that right?
Black people slaves. Is that Islam treats people equally. Islam treats slaves as an economic class and has nothing to do with race. It's an economic class, has nothing to do with race, and people are always urged and fastened to free slaves. This is in Islam.
Can you show me where it says that?
Where it says what? To free slaves? Like to free slaves, like once you, there is a verse in the Quran that says that when you do something wrong, first thing you want to do is to repent for your mistakes, free a slave or free two slaves.
Free what kind of slave? What kind of slave should be freed?
Whatever slaves that they had in Arabia back then.
Akhi, it doesn't say that.
What does it say? Maybe you're a
It says
in the
free a
Quran.
Muslim slave, doesn't it?
No, yeah, well, it says free a slave.
Which one? Muslim or not Muslim?
It doesn't really specify. It says remove
It doesn't
the slave.
specify.
It doesn't specify.
Akhi, are you Sunni or Shia?
I'm Sunni.
Oh, you're Sunni. And what's your madhab, Akhi?
I'm just generally Sunni. I don't follow a certain madhab.
Oh, okay. So are you like a recent convert? You don't know much about Islam and you don't have a
No,
madhab?
no, I'm not a recent convert, bro. Tell me what you want, I'll tell you.
But you don't have a madhab.
I don't like to label myself like
You don't
like the esteemed people on this panel.
You don't like to actually research the actual religion into depth, and you.
What do you mean the actual religion?
So you're coming and you're doing bid'ah, is that right?
Are you projecting on me, man? Where does it say if you don't have it? What madhab was the Prophet? Tell me what's the madhab was the Prophet.
You tell me
No, you tell me. You're saying that I don't have. I'm doing bid'ah. What madhab was the Prophet? So exactly. So you don't know what you're talking about.
Are you done?
I mean, I'm trying to see where we're going. What's your point? It does say free as slave. So what do you want now? It does say free as slave. It says the people are equal. Yet we're talking here about Arab slave trade, and then they say Muslim. So where is the connection? No problem. Sabr. Nice. Couple nice Arab words right there.
You just keep yapping. And are you going to actually converse with me, or are you going to keep?
I'm trying to converse. I just trying to see a connection. Give us something.
I need you to shut the fuck up.
I need you to stop fucking yapping because you're just saying a bunch of nothing.
Are you done now? Is it out of your system?
He's done, Habibi. Go ahead. I'm going to keep him mute.
Okay. So what was the madhab of the Prophet? Indeed, I would love to know. Tell us, because you're the Muslim here, so you should educate us. Go ahead. What school of thought?
Prophet does not have a madhab. Prophet was Muslim.
Exactly. So it's a categorical error, isn't it, Akhi?
How is it a categorical error?
How can Muhammad himself have a school of thought when he is the originator of the entire religion? How does that make any fucking sense? You jahil. Jahil means ignorant, folks. So this guy doesn't understand that after Muhammad passed, there were schools of thought that sprung up because there was ambiguity. And so you have to have an understanding. And so everybody's going to come with an interpretation, and they're not going to know, okay, well, or they're not going to completely agree. For example, in Islam, both poop and piss are considered tahir, which means pure. And so when you do wudu, which is like the ritual cleansing that you do before you go and do salah, which is prayer, you have to do wudu. Now, Three of the four madhabs say that you can have piss and poop on you and it's completely acceptable. But one of them, the Shafi school, says you have to clear the area of piss and poop, which actually goes against
piss and poop. Can you give us a source?
When I give you the source, when I give you the source, are you going to condemn this filthy, disgusting P3DO, wife-beating, women-beating ass cult?
Bro, stop projecting and just like focus on the topic. I mean, please, like, just like be serious.
It is the topic, and that you read the book is in the Quran. So stop it.
It is a topic. He's not projecting. I mean, I'm glad you found, another word to use in your vocabulary, but he's being literal. Like he's not being hyperbolic.
Okay, Annie, what is he talking about?
Okay.
I'll repeat the question.
Repeat this question.
I'll repeat the question if you need, Annie. No problem. You asked me a source.
No, I would like Annie to repeat.
Hey, hold.
Free Aisha. That's all I got to say.
Hold on. Hey, curious. Just hold up for a minute. So when Satan is asking you a question, these are like yes or no. Give a concise answer so we can get to the other point. All right? Okay. Just be easy, as Be Easy would say. Satan, go ahead.
So the question I had asked was, when I show you that proof, that evidence, indeed showing that piss and poop are tahir, and that you don't need to have yourself or the space in which you're doing salah to be clear of them, are you going to leave this cult? Are you going to condemn this filthy cult? Yes or no?
There's no such proof.
It's a yes or no question. Remember what I told you.
I don't condemn Islam. Islam is perfect. So no.
There you go. So he's okay with the piss and poop. He's okay with consuming it. What about slavery, Akhi? When I show you that the Quran expressly condones, and in fact, Muhammad himself was known that one of his titles was a slave trader when he kept Bilal as the first, most famous slave. Are you going to condemn that one?
Bring it on.
You're going to condemn it when I show you that
bring it on.
Slavery is okay?
Bring it on.
No. Focus. Are you going to condemn Islam when I show you that it expressly promotes and condones slavery?
Sure.
And in fact institutes it when in fact it institutes it as a way of life.
It does treat slavery as an economic class. I never denied that. But you're talking about black slavery. You're talking about race slavery.
Yeah, black folk is absolutely. When I show you that black folk are considered inferior and in fact fit to be enslaved. That's Tabari speaking, mind
from the Quran. Okay, that's Tabari's idea, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Bring on the
Quran. Jahil? No, the Quran doesn't express the Akhi. You said you're a Sunni. Islam doesn't come from the Quran.
Islam does not come. Okay, where does it come from? From you?
It comes from So Islam has 5 sources, Akhi. I'm going to educate you. I think 5. Let me count them out. It has the Quran, the Sunnah, the Ijma', the Qiyas.
The qiyas is a way of learning. You know what's qiyas? That's what we're doing right now. Qiyas as in you get parallels.
So when you say that I only take from the Quran, what do we call you, Akhi?
Well, I'm not a Quranist. If you're trying to label me that.
You're the one who tried to restrict this dialogue only to the Quran when we were talking about Islam as a whole.
Well, because you can here's what I believe and here's what I
No, Akhi, it's a simple question. Is Islam only from the Quran or does it include the Sunnah?
Islam is generated from the Quran.
It's a simple question.
And then there is people's opinions. And it cannot
So you reject
against the Quran.
So you reject the Sunnah.
Wait. I don't reject the Sunnah. I'm saying the Sunnah
is a very broad science. Islam only comes from the Quran and then you have people's opinion.
Hold on.
I want to speak.
Just hold up for a minute. Just hold up. So you're not, I don't feel like you tracking what Satan is asking you. When he's bringing up the other tenets of Islam, you're saying, what does the Quran say? And he's trying to ask you, are you a Quran?
It's not a tenet of Islam.
Only? You're saying that you're not
Islam. You're lying. The Quran itself tells you that Muhammad, peace be upon him, does not speak or act of his own volition. Everything he does or says is directed directly by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That's why Sunni exists. That's why Sunni, if you reject the Sunnah, you are a kafir and you should be unalived.
I don't reject the Sunnah. And to explain to
you just
the
told us
host
3 times that Islam comes only from the
I did
Quran.
not.
And
You're
everything else is
manufacturing this.
opinion.
Wait. Let me
Everybody heard
speak.
you say that it's
Sayyidin, hold up. Hey. So, Sayyidin.
Let me speak.
Let Sayyidin, just let him get this shit out. Go ahead, bro.
All I'm trying to say is that Islam is mainly the Quran. And yes, there is the Sunnah. The Sunnah is a very broad science. Okay. And we reject anything that is against the Quran. So it cannot be, you cannot say the Quran says right and it says left. So we take the Sunnah over the Quran. That is not true. And what he's saying is that we believe the Quran is the word of God, right? What he's saying is I should put people's opinions, people who came 200 years later, over the Quran. And that is not true. And people make mistakes. Doesn't the Islam say that Jews make mistakes? Okay. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Now
I'm just making it clear.
Okay, now can he respond?
Yeah, sure.
All right, go ahead, man.
At what point did you ever hear me say that we should take a human being's opinion over the Quran or the Sunnah? When did you? I want you to cite me when I said that. Go ahead.
You said that I reject the Sunnah, right? And you said that this is a tenet of Islam, all right? You said that if I reject the Sunnah, I'm a kafir and a jahil. Didn't you say that?
Are you saying that the Sunnah is an opinion and not actually Islam?
It's not Islam. It's a study of Islam, and there's many levels of Sunnah. There's many levels. There's the doings. This is how we pray is a Sunnah. Like how we learn to pray is a Sunnah.
So this guy is doing major kufr. In Islam,
man, you don't know what he's talking about. But I mean, I think we sidetracked. I think we sidetracked. I don't think he's talking.
How many times a day do you pray?
I pray 5 times a day.
Where does that come from?
This comes from the Sunnah.
The Sunnah.
This is called a mutawatir Sunnah, by the way. See, you're dragging people.
When you say that Islam only comes from the Quran and the Sunnah is an opinion, you're lying. The Sunnah is a collection of what Muhammad, peace be upon him, said and did. It must be adhered to as strictly as the Quran. Now, of course, there's da'if hadiths. Those are fabricated hadiths. You're supposed to reject those. There's weak hadiths. You're supposed to still use them. They're still accessible. They're still usable, but they're not necessarily authentic. They're not held in the highest regard. They have to be validated by higher,
Okay. Sure.
You're lying your ass off.
No problem.
Munafiqun.
Chill.
Kafir.
Bring the hadith. Bring the hadith.
Now, you said that you are against slavery or you are pro-slavery.
Just answer that question right there. And, hey, listen, answer that question right there. So
we're anti-slavery. We're anti-slavery today.
We're anti-slavery. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Go ahead.
So if you're anti-slavery, then that's today.
Go ahead. No, Satan, go ahead. Just ignore me. Go ahead, Satan.
No, I didn't hear him say that actually. No,
he just said it. He said today.
So what was my question, Abdul?
I done called the nigga up in some more shit. No, he definitely said today, but yeah, that might be bad for him. That might be bad.
What was my question? Answer my question, Abdul.
What's bad?
What was my?
It's a linguistic thing.
Abdul. What was
I'm not
my
Abdul. You're Satan. Hell is kind of Satan, anyways.
Allah.
Say them. Just say what you're about to say, because I feel like that was on me, even though he did say it. But I don't want you to get caught up on that.
Slavery is evil, correct, Abdul?
Nigga said today.
Slavery
is evil, right?
Is wrong today, 100%.
Okay.
I didn't ask you about today. Don't add to my word. Don't do bid'ah, boy.
That's my fault. That's my fault. Say it. My fault.
No, he said it this time. No, he said it this time. I caught
he said it the first time too, but I keep saying it. So just ignore
the way that you understand it.
Don't do
the way that you understand it is wrong.
Just ignore the today and just go with it. Just go with it. Say them. Go ahead.
Is the Quran for all time?
For all times, bro. For all times.
Okay. Does the Quran say slavery is okay?
Doesn't say slavery is okay. No. Bring it.
Okay. If I show you that the Quran says that slavery stipulates that it's a way of life, are you going to reject the Quran?
What do you mean by stipulated? Can you please define what stipulated is?
Stipulated means that it ensures that it is so.
that it commands that it is so, that it dictates that it is so. Is the Quran the perfect word of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala?
Perfect.
Is it everything in it should be adhered to without fail?
Of course, in an extrapolation.
Beautiful.
Of course, in an
1 second.
extrapolation.
Sabr. Just yes or no. Okay. So if the Quran tells you jump every day 5 a.m., you have to?
The Quran says go to war with ropes and horses.
What was my question, Abdul?
With ropes and horses?
What was my question, Abdul?
This is like a simplistic way of thinking.
What was my question, Abdul? What was my question?
I mean, if you're going to address me, Abdul, I'm not going to answer, so.
Abdul means slave of Allah. Are you not a slave of Allah?
No, Abdullah is slave of Allah.
Abdullah is the full word. Abdul is a shortened.
Abdul is just slave.
It's a title. It's what Muhammad, peace be upon him, himself called
slave
it.
Off.
No.
By the way, we love to be slaves. We're slaves of Allah.
I don't want you. I know
Abdullah.
You do. And
yeah.
Focus. Stay with me. Don't crash out, buddy. Does the Quran
just bring on? I mean, everybody's waiting.
Hey. Look, man. Look. Satan is asking you a yes or no question, bro. Just answer the question, please. Ask the question again.
Slavery is wrong. That was his question.
Satan asked the question you just asked. He's gonna give you a yes or no answer, and then you're gonna respond. Go ahead.
Does the Quran, if it stipulates something, then must it be adhered to?
Yes, generally yes.
Okay.
Generally?
Yes, generally yes.
That nigga, stop adding. It's yes or no. Hey man, hold on. Wait. Yes or no?
Generally
yes. Yes or no?
It's yes.
Stop saying
yes.
generally. Yes or no?
I didn't ask you generally.
Yes or no?
Yes. No.
Okay. Go ahead, say that.
I mean, if you're a slave to Allah, it has to be yes, right?
Then it has exactly.
Right. Go ahead, say that.
So sorry about that. So does it stipulate that slavery is permissible?
It gives you a framework to work on slavery, yes.
I didn't ask you that.
Are you trying to manufacture a situation? I'm explaining what the Quran says.
It's yes, hey man, yes or no? Yes or no, brother?
Is this why is it an yes or no? I'm allowed to explain
It's a binary proposition. The Quran is clear. Either the Quran says something or it doesn't. There is no third option.
The Quran is not saying
the question.
The Quran does not say yes or no.
I didn't ask you. Okay. If the Quran doesn't say it, then it doesn't. Beautiful. You have no problem. Does the Quran say slavery is completely permissible?
It doesn't say the Quran does not say that slavery is completely permissible.
Okay, I'm gonna expose your lies right here. Everybody, please listen in. Surah An-Nahl, ayah 71, the chapter of the bee, chapter 16. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has favored some of you above others in provision. Now, those who are more in provisions will by no means hand over their provisions to those slaves whom their right hand possesses, so that they may be equal with them in respect thereof. Is it then that the grace of Allah that they deny? Did you hear me, Akhi?
I mean, I'm not tracking. What does this have to do with slavery?
Surah 16, start at verse 71. He's reading.
Okay. Host. Okay, what can I tell you?
Curious. I want you to listen because you have a hard time comprehending any question. No, you need to listen. Lourdes repeated her question 3 times. You know, like we've been talking to you and you cannot track. You have to track and comprehend what they're talking about. The conversation is just everywhere. Just track. Just listen.
It literally says.
No problem. Host, could you be kind enough to pull up the verse?
It literally says.
My Quran says slave, brother. I'm sorry.
No problem. Pull up the verse. Can you pull up the verse?
You don't have it on Surah 16, verse 71 is in free.
Here. I'll open. I have an Arabic Quran next to me. You know what, you guys?
Surah 16, verse 71. Go to it. Because mine says slave too. So what are we talking about? I'm sorry, wait. No, hold up. Oh. So mine says, mine says so as to be equal in that Mine says those who are more favored are not going to throw back their gifts to those whom their right hands possesses. That's what mine says, which is slavery. So slavery is in the Quran just like it's in the Bible, brother. Come off of mute, nigga. This ain't that. What you reading it in silence?
No.
Did you read it? Did you read?
You said the right hand possesses, right?
Surah
Right?
16, verse 71.
Verse 71.
Did you read it? Yeah.
Yes, verse 71. It talks about what the Arabs already did, right? Which is okay. He let them have wives, right? He let them have wives, and also some of the.
Talking about.
That's not what it's
Surah
talking about.
Let me finish. I'm allowed to finish.
No, I'm not going to let you finish. I'm going to ask you a simple question. We just read it together, and everybody heard that a slave will never even be equal to the master.
It doesn't say that.
You told me. You told. Shh.
It doesn't say. Shut up, man. It doesn't say that. Let me speak.
130 people watching.
Hold on.
Da'wah is fard, akhi. You told us that slavery is not permissible in Islam. Did he not say that, folks, or did I mishear him?
That's what he said.
And we just read that in
I
fact,
said there is a framework for it. Don't lie.
Okay, if there's a framework for it, that means it's condoned.
It's not condoned. It works with it.
If there's a framework is like guidelines. That means it is condoned. Just like your big brother, Christianity. If there's caveats for enslavement, that means it's condoned. It's okay. Because if it wasn't okay, it would be strict laws, strict rules against it. But there's not. There's no rules against stipulation because it's condoned in your fucking religion, just like PDF is condoned in your religion. It's gross. So therefore, Black people should not be Christian, Muslims, or Hebrew Israelites. The same context that enslaved people of the transatlantic slave trade, my ancestry, slave people of the Arab slave trade. It's the same thing. Christianity is your big brother. Christianity is your big brother. I want you to understand this. Historically speaking, of the Abrahamic faith, you have Judaism, which is the first, Christianity, which is the second, in Islam, which is the third. It's the same thing. You are just piggybacking off of your counterparts. That's all.
You guys are just talking. You guys just want to listen to what you guys.
Black people should not be Muslim for a variety of reasons. The two that stand out in my head is the PDF, the PDF, and the enslavement, the caveats for enslavement. It doesn't make it okay. You are delusional that you're trying to argue with somebody who is well studied. I'm not with the Islam, Islamic everything. Like I listen to y'all. Like I can be an avid, active listener. You should work on it. But somebody who knows that this is not for us. It is complicit in our oppression. It is complicit in the oppression of children. It is complicit in the oppression of Black people. Like, shut up and listen to him.
Where does the Black
understand?
People?
You don't have to talk. You don't have to.
What does it say, Black people? What does it say, Black people?
Hey, man, look. I wish you would just be quiet, please.
We're in a conversation. What would that be?
You said there's a framework.
Hold up, Sadie. Hold up, Sadie. Yeah, it's a conversation until information is being presented to you that you don't know, and then it becomes what Chelsea was talking about. You have to work on your active listening skills, because once we get to a point where you say something that is incorrect, it's no longer a conversation. Now we're catching you up to speed on what's in the Quran.
No, I know the Quran. I memorized the Quran. I'm telling you that there is caveats and there's a framework. I already said that.
Okay, hey, everybody hold on. Making caveats and concessions for it is condoning. That's what we're trying to tell you. That's all we're saying, brother.
No, I'm saying that slavery back then is an economic class. It's not the same slavery you're talking about. That's all I'm saying.
Hanji, what did you have up on the screen, Hanji?
The surah.
So an economic framework is a great point that you made.
Was that 16? Hold up. Was that 16 you got on the screen?
It is 1671.
71.
Oh, okay.
So Hanji, do not use Quran.com. Quran.com is a
why not?
A Disneyfied.
Hey man, hey, yo, listen.
A Disneyfied? Okay.
And this is for, listen to me, brother man. So people are talking we're trying to talk to each other and we're trying to help you out. You got to hold on. I made sure to give
literally
you
telling you not to use
cutting me
Quran.
off as I'm talking now. I just tried to get.
It's the host. Be quiet. This shit doesn't even belong to Egyptians any fucking way.
These people up here, we're trying to, as a collective, help you, and you keep talking while we're trying to give you the information. Will you just
Bro, I'm trying to help you.
Say them, are you done with him? I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you done?
Something that's irritating me because I've been quiet.
Hold on,
Chill, I'm leaving anyways.
All right, bye, bitch. Go ahead, go.
You
Police
can't
be upon you.
you can't run.
Police be
bro,
upon you.
we try, like, bro, like how, like, man, what are people that like the Christian earlier, man? When he didn't know something, that nigga said he didn't know. He just stayed quiet.
This is why
I want to point out this one argument, and I'll drop. He said there's a framework for slavery, which is an explicit condoning of the
I said there's caveats,
And
there's
you
a
said that too.
stipulation. It cannot, man, please. If there's a
We
framework,
don't-
there's guidelines. That's all that is.
we
So
don't
that means
have
it's condoned.
We don't have a framework for grape or murder, right? Because it is expressly forbidden. Similarly, if something is wrong, it must be expressly forbidden. If we have regulations surrounding, that expressly means it is condoned, definitionally. You absolute buffoon. I hope you're listening, you fucking clown. Coming up here talking about defending slavery to black people. Ooh, boy. Ooh. Anyway, all right, thank you guys.
And hold on, Satin, because someone does want to talk to you. They're about to come up if they're next in the list, but it's not even original to Egypt any fucking way. So the fact that he's riding so hard from a colonialized religion that colonized Egypt, you would think you fucking know that. Aggravates the ever living shit out of me. Can we have your age?
you have bars. You have bars, Jello. So I don't know. What's your age for TikTok purposes? What's your age?
I'm 21 and I'm Muslim. Okay,
Are you
I'm
black?
21 and I'm Muslim.
Are you black?
Yeah, I'm black. Yeah, I'm black.
But this is for the black people. Sir, wait a minute.
Go ahead, Lord. I know what you're about to say. Go ahead.
This is for the black people. And I'm just saying this to you because I don't know when y'all gonna get tired of it. I don't know when y'all gonna stop doing it. I don't know why the fuck y'all want to do it. I don't know why you talk about slavery with non-black people. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm black. You want to see my skin?
No, bitch, I'm not talking to you, ho. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the person that was up here before you. I'm not talking to you. I could give less than a fuck. I believed you when you said it. But you niggas are assholes. So, we're not talking about you. I could give less than a fuck. You niggas are assholes. I just want to say that also, too. I don't know when you niggas gonna get tired of talking about slavery with non-black people, and also black men are fucking assholes. That's all I got to say. That's all I have to say.
Are you Sunni, Jello?
See God on us, man.
Yeah, but
I have one thing before y'all get into the conversation about Islam. I'm learning. I'm a former Christian, but I really love to see y'all spar about Islamic faith. But there's something that I don't like to hear from Christians as well as people that are Muslim. Slavery is not an economic class. What the fuck do y'all mean when you say slavery is an economic class? Slavery is a condition of ownership, and it's a system of profound human exploitation. It's like human trafficking today. Like, what do y'all mean? Oh, it's okay. It was how it was back then. Today, human trafficking is $1 billion business. There are social workers.
Y'all be explaining yourself to non-black people, and I do not understand why.
But okay, Lord.
Who cares what they think? I do not understand why y'all be explaining yourself to non-black people about fucking slavery. Fuck them.
Okay, you're right.
I do not. Black people, y'all piss me off. Y'all really fucking piss me off. Y'all really fucking do. Y'all be trying to make these hoes understand slavery. Bitch, they want you to be a slave. They trying to repeal the 14th Amendment. They don't care. Stop it. Fucking.
Let me go on mute, but she right.
They don't care. They trying to make you a non-citizen of the country you've been in. The fuck they say, who cares? Fuck them. If they come up here and they want to talk about slavery, fuck them. You can't go talk about it with your skin folk. Don't talk about it with us.
Yo. I came up just for you.
That wasn't your
Anyway,
turn to speak right there.
yeah, I know he's gonna come in after she said that too.
Yeah, just bring your argument, man.
Hold on, sir.
Bitch, you gonna get dropped too. This for you too, nigga. You gonna get dropped too. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who you up here for. You wanna spar with Satan? Nigga, go talk to him in his fucking DMs, bitch. You gonna have some fucking respect for the host. You want to spar with Satan? Go to his fucking DMs. Write that nigga a love letter. Dear John.
Thank you, Lord. Jesus.
You niggas come up here acting like your fucking mama should have taught you how not to. But that bitch so in love with you, she let you do anything.
I love how he has nothing to say now. I'm gonna go garden with the gods. I'll be back.
Jello, I'm sorry. Jello, how old are you?
My age?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm 21.
31?
21.
Okay, you're black.
Yeah, I'm black and Muslim.
Okay.
You wanna see the proof?
You already showed us. We don't need to see it again.
I mean,
you showed
some people in the comment are still denying.
Yeah, because people tend to. Yeah, it's the reason why they do that.
Bitch, we done told you don't turn your fucking camera on. I don't know how many times, bitch. Get down. Go write a letter to Satan.
OG, what's up, man?
Yeah, nah. I love those guys. Call me if you need any help. Okay, everybody. Stay away from Christianity. Stay away from Islam, guys. Keep your sanity and your freedom and your humanity.
Appreciate your saving, man.
Always a pleasure.
Yalla, Habibi.
OG. He probably know he up here. Yeah, because I'm like, but Lord's is right, 100%. That's definitely what we should be doing or not doing.
There's always a non-black motherfucker coming up here to say, I know you were enslaved, but I don't care. God is good.
Yeah.
I know this religion is the reason why you were enslaved, but I don't care because God, I guess, found my keys. I'm going to start saying, pork be upon him. That's what I'm going to start saying. Pork be upon him. That's what I'm going to start calling him. Pork be upon him. Muhammad, pork be upon him. Assalamu bacon.
Yeah, 100% right.
You come up here, you're Muslim, you're not black. Assalamu bacon to you too.
So we did the oh shit, I gotta update the little goal. We did the I'm gonna do the so let's try to tap the screen, make sure we gift in the panel. Get these roses, man. A little coin, man. Shit a coin game. Let's do it. I'm gonna update this shit. Yeah. Yeah. So let's tap the screen, share the live, gift the panel. I appreciate y'all. YouTube, hit the thumbs up over there if you haven't already. Go get the album if you haven't. Yeah. So topic is the topic is why should black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite? If you think we should be one of these religions, or you are one of these religions and you want to know why we shouldn't be one of these religions, feel free to come up if you're black. My people up here, they don't really go for no bullshit. So if you hear something you don't know, it is no longer a conversation where we just, there's going to be a point where you're going to hear something you haven't heard, and now it's time for you to be quiet and learn the stuff. So, and when you're asked a question, these are not long-winded. They're just yes or no. So we can, because the point is not the question. The point is the other thing we're trying to get you to that is set up by you answering the question. So, you know, God, I feel like they just, I don't know. When I go to anyone's live, even if they're friendly, when I go to other people, when I go to people's live, I'd be like, bro, like, on some speak when spoken to type shit. I don't see how they do it where like the people who are the moderators and shit be talking, and then they just stop them from saying the shit they have never heard before, and then start saying some dumb shit. I've never been one to do that. No matter where I go. If any of y'all had a panel, I mean, I don't know why they do that.
I do. I know why they do it. Their Christianity or their religion leads them to believe that they are your intellectual superior. They're your moral superior. They're something that they've never heard before and still want to interpret or explain the thing that they have never heard before because they think, by default, they're smarter than you because they are Christian. They think they're chosen. They are caught up in their fucking delusions. That's all that is. So that's why they come up here and tell people to shut the fuck up and you don't know what you're talking about. You interpreting that wrong, even though I just heard of this 5 minutes ago. I can tell you better than you can tell you. I know I'm trying to teach you something because, I'm chosen by Allah. I'm chosen by God. They're delusional. They just messed up.
To the person on YouTube asking where the link at, I'm on TikTok. This is on TikTok live. So you have to come over there to join the thing. I don't know. I haven't set it up like Vossy got it where he can accept guests on both. I don't know. I haven't really did that yet, but yeah. On Sundays, we're able to take both because he runs it through the software where he can accept both. So on Sunday, if you don't got TikTok, then you gotta wait till Sunday. So sub to the channel and just wait till Sunday, then you'll be able to join up because we do this on Sundays too. Me and Vossy. So you'll have to wait till the end to join on YouTube only. But if you over there on YouTube and you got to use TikTok to join the thing. But yeah, we had a lot of Muslims come up today. So it's
You did say that was something that you wanted to have.
Yeah, because I did want to I wanted to like ask them the questions because they don't really get to smoke Christianity. I don't know why they don't get the same. I mean, I know why, but Islam don't get the same smoke as Christianity, and I don't like that. Everybody got a panel. Everybody got a topic and a panel about all of the non-religious people go hard on Christianity. Everybody, all of them. Don't nobody ever do that shit for Islam. I'm like, damn, they deserve their smoke too. Like, they right there with them niggas. I really don't think we should like I know most of us used to be Christian, but even still though, like I just haven't found many black ex-Muslim atheists. I'll say that. There aren't many, because you know, those are generally the people that are going to be like well versed in that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not an ex-Muslim, so all my shit comes from like read. I have to fucking read. I have to go and read. Those people
right now.
You see what I'm saying? Like those people are ex-Muslims, so they got the step on me. I have to go and read about all the shit the Muslims did and all that. I have to go and read that shit, then come back. So I guess it just the space, there is room for like ex-Muslim black atheists that do this because they have a different perspective. People like Pisces. I keep thinking about. I guess Pisces is the only person I can think of.
Pixie Pisces.
Yeah.
And, that's it.
That's a few. That's a few. Because she could definitely go hard, but it's like she's like I can't name too many ex-Muslim black atheists.
And she's so young too to be saying what she's saying. Like I commend her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try to for sure. Is M's black? I don't know if M's is black though, but yeah, M's too.
He's Egyptian.
Okay,
What I've understood about Islam in the last 6 months, because I be dibbling dabbling trying to understand it.
You're right.
I can't wrap my head. All right, baby.
See what I'm saying? Don't even. He was never here. What you were saying?
Okay. All right.
He was never here.
What I can't understand how Muslims have so much animosity and so much vitriol for Christianity. Christianity is literally their older sibling, and they say things like it allows for subjugation, it allows for oppression, it allows for sexual exploitation. When their prophet Muhammad, his third and youngest wife was like 9 years old when the marriage was so-called consummated. So it's just like, how can you talk about something? It's like the pot calling the kettle black. I don't know if y'all ever heard that. I hope y'all have heard of that idiom. It's like the same thing. What you said, Bar, it's the same thing, just on varying levels. They have caveats for exploitation, slavery. They have caveats for a lot of shit, like a lot of rape, a lot of sexual deviancy, because how in the fuck you gonna call a little girl the mother of the believers when she was fucking 9? She was still playing with dolls. Why are you, as a 40-something-year-old man, going inside a 9-year-old? And you think that's okay? You want to follow up behind that fucking religion and talk about a prophet? The prophet Muhammad is perfect. That shit crazy as hell. If the prophet Muhammad came beside me today, I'm calling the police. I might I can't say what I want to say. But you know what I'm saying? Like, look, y'all, that's the nasty, creepy uncle in your family that your grandma keep caping for. Because like Lord say, she's so in love with the fucking child, she can't hold him accountable. Like, that shit is gross. That shit is nasty. Like, why the fuck as a Muslim would you want to be under this bullshit? It's nasty. That shit alone, that story alone should be enough to make you reject the entirety of it.
Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? I try to get them to understand that trans-Saharan slave trade isn't specifically in the Quran, and the transatlantic slave trade isn't like the actual words trans. Show me where the transatlantic slave trade is in the Bible. That's not in there. However, you have to understand Islamic law, Christian law, the laws and because there was no separation of church and state at this time, y'all. Once we understand that the religion of that empire or the religion of that conquering people group, that is the state, right? Whatever religion the state accepts is the religion, point blank, period. Ain't no all this, like, y'all, they look at today where you can be a Muslim and a Christian and you can be a Buddhist and a spiritual conscious. This is not that. This is not that, y'all. These are times of convert or die, Jesus or die, Muhammad or unalive. all this religious freedom that you, the illusion of religious freedom that you have today, this was not the thing. This was not a thing back then. This shit was not for like this wasn't a suggestion. Could you maybe convert? No. So when we look at the Arabs were Muslim and their laws were Islamic. The Europeans were Christian and their laws was Christianized. That's how that works. Trying to separate the religion from the people who practice the religion and base their laws off the religion, that's not right.
Listen, did you ever watch that YouTube video I sent you?
I didn't.
You got to go watch it.
Fuck.
Go watch it. He has really good videos about like the rise of Islam
and I got that bitch saved in my watch later. Man, I hate when I do that. I have to let me write that down. Hold on. I'll put it in my I'm gonna set a reminder. Just give me a second. If I don't set it, I'm not gonna.
You gonna go down a rabbit hole. I can't remember what his name is. I'm gonna have to go and look at it. But that video.
What's the video called?
Let me see. Let me see if I can. I don't know. Hold up.
Okay. I just set a reminder. Yep. Listen, I'm already down a rabbit hole when it comes to Islam right now. I found the name of the guy that told I'm sorry, you was about to say something? Somebody was about to say something? I wasn't looking, but I heard the thing come off mute. Okay. I found the name of the guy that told Justinian's wife Theodora to send somebody to evangelize. The crazy part is this guy was the king of the Ghassanids. The king of the king of the Arab buffer state for the Byzantine Empire is the one that told her to go and send a man to spread Christianity to the Arabs. I didn't even know that, but I found the guy. Listen. I probably held niggas at gunpoint for this name. I had to. It took me a minute to get it, but I had to try to. I don't know how I was just in there, man. But I found it. The guy's name. I gotta pull up. Give me 1 second. Yo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do. Yep, his name is King Al-Harith Ibn Jabala. That's the man who was the king of the Arab buffer state, and he asked her to send somebody to spread Christianity to the Arabs, and she sent Jacob Baradeus. That's where the Jacobite church comes. This Jacobite church is still a thing, by the way, people. It ain't gone. It's still there. The Jacobite church is a real thing. I'm not making this up. Every phrase and name that I'll be saying, you can look it up.
The name of the channel on YouTube is called Religion for Breakfast. That's the name. Religion for Breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the name of the guy's YouTube channel that has the history of it.
So unfortunately for Islam, the people who are doing work against Islam are the Christians and vice versa. So I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of times, if you want to dig a little deeper in Islam, you're gonna have to go and read because the only people that are really drop they nuts and come out with scholarship and shit like that, for the most part, against Islam are the people who are trying to defend Christianity. They'll do it. And so, I mean, there are some unbiased sources, of course, but like there are things that get talked about when the Muslims speak against the Christians and vice versa that like you probably won't find it if they didn't say it type shit. So what I do sometimes is like I'll watch the Christians talk about the Muslims. I'll watch the Muslims talk about the Christians, and then I'll bring it together and try to like find the historical value in what both sides are saying, and then because that's really what you're gonna have to do. Because like I had read a book. The book that sent me down this rabbit hole is written by a Christian. His name is Robert Spencer, and he wrote "Did Muhammad Exist?" I had to take what he wrote, and then I had to try to go and find people who aren't, because of course he's a Christian, so people be like, but he's a Christian, boy. So I was like, okay, fine, let me take what he's saying and let me fact check it with like Byzantine Roman history. That's what you got to look into to understand this Islam shit. You got to go and look into Byzantine Roman history. You ain't gonna find this studying Islam. It's not in there, because the Muslims are gonna tell you they descendants of Ishmael and Adam. The dude earlier said Adam was a Muslim. You're not gonna get it from them. So you study Byzantine Roman. See, that's why I try to tell people, to understand religion, you got to know history because it goes together. I gave y'all the name I'm sorry, Al-Harith Ibn Jabala. He was the ruler, and it's a date attached to this. He's the ruler of the Ghassanid during the time when she sent Jacob Bardes to evangelize to those Arabs, and those Arabs converted to Christianity. There was no Islam. Yeah, wasn't no Islam. I'm gonna put his name in the chat. Al-Harith. The person that just joined, how old are you?
28. Wait, Bar, wait a minute.
I'm sorry, my bad.
Before you say that, Religion for Breakfast has a good one called The Gods of Pre-Islamic Arabia.
Ooh, I need to watch that shit.
It's called The Gods of Pre-Islamic Arabia.
There is this Christian. He did it's like an hour and a half. He did a whole lecture on Islam and how it started and where it came from. And I got like halfway through the video, because what I do is when I find a lecture, I'll watch it just on some chill shit, and then I'll watch it again, but I'll take notes the second time, because it's like if you hear it more than once, some of the shit you remember. So I'll watch it through on some regular shit, then I'll watch it again and take notes. So I watched it the first time. Now I have to go back and watch it again and take notes. But it's a lecture about like, I mean, he talking crazy, but he's showing so much, like everything he said. He got like a PowerPoint presentation with it, and I'm a visual learner, so he got like all type of shit. Man, I gotta.
Yo, host.
Yeah, hold up. Well, I was talking. I'm sorry. I was talking to
Just a second.
I was talking to Lawrence. Lawrence, what was you saying, Lawrence? Were you done? I'm sorry. So you said Religion for Breakfast?
Religion for Breakfast is a channel. And
I need to get on it.
It was called The Gods of Pre-Islamic Arabia.
I'm setting a note right now. Gods of Pre-Islamic Arabia. Religion for Breakfast. What time is it? I say 5 o'clock. Watch this.
And he has a PhD. I can't remember if it's in some kind of biblical something or a Syriology. I just know he has a PhD.
Bees, give me 1 second. Let me. I see you, big brother. Let me introduce this dude. What's your name?
Retro.
Who?
Retro.
You said Metro?
Retro.
If y'all
Retro.
Retro?
T-R-O.
So the
as in
SCN
rat?
is silent. Your name is Retro.
Oh, Retro.
Retro.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
Christian.
Give me 1 second. B, what's up, man? I was just speaking to you.
Man, what's good, y'all?
Was you coming up to talk about what me and Lois was coming up talking about, or you about to parlay?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm about to parlay. I don't even know what
You
y'all
about to
talking
get
about. I just joined. No, I said I'm about to parlay on here. I just joined. I just got off work and yeah, I don't know what y'all
I
talking
know you
about.
about to get something to eat, and it's time to get on, ain't it, man?
Hey, and I'll just real quick, man. I saw it this morning. Did y'all see? It's a video somewhere in Africa. I don't know, but they was on a safari, and the elephant, like it was an elephant that they encountered, and the elephant got angry, and it started, you know, when the elephant is angry and stuff, it's nothing you can do, and it started lifting the safari van. You know, it would lift it up and then drop it down, and then you know the driver, you know, he was, you know, panicking and stuff, and you know, and the elephant lifted again, and you know, and dropped it down and then backed up, and it was starting to charge. And the whole time, the people videoing this stuff on the van and stuff, like the Africans on there, they was praying and stuff. Oh, in the name of Jesus, please, I command you to stop and all that. And then, you know, eventually the elephant just, you know, backed away and went on about his business. And then, you know, I went in the comments, they was eating it up. Oh, his power in the name of the Lord
Nice.
and stuff.
I seen that elephant in church the other day, so I know that was powerful.
Right on, yeah, you got it. All right, bro. Yeah, you got it. All right, you go ahead, go ahead and get your belt, man, boy.
Man, bro, that was some loser shit, bro. You're not a loser. Don't. Well,
I am a loser. I'm a Christian.
Yeah, definitely a loser as a black man.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
Black people should not be Christian.
I believe in that white Jesus because apparently black people are cursed. We cursed. We gotta,
black people shouldn't. Black people shouldn't be Christian. Retro.
Nah, I'm not Christian. I'm spiritual.
You believe in God?
I'm just messing with you, Brian, a Christian. I'll just be coming up in here just to get some information so I can. I'm sorry, bro. I couldn't even stay with a straight face, bro.
Believe it or not, though, you pulled that shit off, though. I thought you was one of them. They call, you know,
from your lives, bro. Yo.
In the Bible, they call them the lame.
The lame. That's crazy.
Lame niggas. Let me see what lame means.
Niggas biblically lame.
Literally, biblically, ecclesiastically lame. Oh no, I'm sorry. No, that's not what that means. We shouldn't. That was bad joke. That was bad joke. That was bad joke. That ain't what it means. That ain't what it means. We'll take that back. That's not what it means. Because we're not. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. My bad, y'all. That's not what it means. Nigga, are you next to the freeway? Like, bag up from the street.
My father just crossed the street. I'm picking up some Guatemalan food.
Damn. You sound close, nigga. You sound close as fuck to the highway. That's because I'm in Jersey. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. That's my fault. That's my fault, gang. But nah, you cosplay well. I thought you was one of them for sure.
Yeah, bro. I don't know about that. But yeah, yo, I just have a quick question though. So like, what do you think about like those black Hebrew Israelites, bro?
Hebrew Israelitism started in like the 19th century.
Oh, so it's some new shit,
bro. This shit new. It's like shit. Was it after Mormonism? Let me see. Does that Hebrew.
I think the founder was after Mormonism.
Mm-mm.
And the founder is actually a YT man. They just going through an identity crisis. That's all that is.
Wow. So they old, yeah, they older than Mormonism. They like yeah, the 19th century. They came out in the wait. A little bit, it's like a little bit after the Mormonism. They was like in the 1880s. Mormonism was like in the 1830s. So yeah, they're late. Johnny come late. They're like late. They're like, this wasn't even a thing prior to the 19th century. It wasn't even a thing, bro. Like,
that's crazy.
I think somebody done spilled the tea on what I be asking them, because the Hebrew Israelites that's been coming up lately, they've been knowing what a Levant at. So I'm thinking somebody done gave these niggas free game on me. So they want
they be listening. They be
listening. You know, type shit. Yeah, they be listening because
and they be trying to, improve their argument, and they can't. It's all stupid. It doesn't make sense. Your founder, Frank Cherry, I think, he was a black. He founded the movement, but there's the YT man who was a part of a YT supremacist group. He popularized it. William Crowdy. Yes, take notes. You're absolutely correct. But yeah, it's just people with identity crisis. People who just grasping, trying to find some place where the community or some place where they feel superior, where they feel like they belong. Like everybody want to be the chosen one because most people got low self-esteem. That's all it is.
And my biggest issue is like, I don't know much about Islam, but I came from a Christian background. And my biggest issue is every racist in the U.S. at least comes oftentimes from Christian nationalism. So I'm just like, how are you okay with sharing the same religion as those people, bro? Like, off of the strength of that alone, out of pure spite, I wouldn't be a Christian.
Well, listen, we used to say, I don't know why we stopped saying it, but we used to say somebody got to be the slave. Everybody can't be slave masters. Somebody got to fucking bootlick.
Yep.
Somebody got to do it, gang. I ain't gonna do it. Beezy ain't gonna do it. Take Notes ain't gonna do it. Somebody got to do it though, gang. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we are, prior to that green shit that's in your pocket, we were the capital. You know what I'm saying? We are money to these niggas. We was the money. We was the cargo. We was the like the barter system. We was the barter, nigga. We was the barter. Get you 10 niggas, you can start your plantation. It's not funny in that sense, but it's funny in a like a dark humor. Like it's so fucked up. You gotta laugh to keep from crying at this type of shit. We was the money, bro. Somebody said inventory. You ever play a video game where you gotta look through your little backpack for your little sword and your daggers and shit? We daggers in a bag. You know what I'm saying? And so it's a book. It's called Black AF History. And the author was like, when Pope Nicholas came out with the Romanist Pontifex in 1455, he's basically telling Henry the Navigator, you can kidnap and take over all this shit you want, long as you baptize your cargo, nigga.
And I'm gonna say,
man, go ahead. What you was about to say?
She adheres to Hinduism or whatever. And it's funny the way they see Christians, bro, because she was like, the main thing that they say is like, how are you going to trust people who sold their God for 40 pieces of silver? And it's just like, you got to really think about how crazy that is, bro. Like, if he's really all that, $40 or what is that, $400 in their time?
I don't even know.
But they didn't sell their God. They didn't sell their God because he wasn't their God.
Who they thought was their God.
No, they never thought Jesus was the Messiah.
The disciples did.
They Yeah, but I mean,
that gets into a different history because and all of that is
They sold them for a few $100s.
Who you talking about? You talking about Judas, Iscariot, them?
Yeah.
No, when you say they, it wasn't they. It was one person that did that, but because the Israelites never thought he was their Messiah. To this day, they still don't.
Yeah, they still waiting on theirs.
Yeah, they think it's some other shit.
They waiting on they're waiting on the king. They were always waiting on a king with a sword. They never said that was gonna be this dude that was gonna come and he was gonna talk about the end times coming and he's gonna get crucified. No, they was waiting on a motherfucker to come turn Rome upside. There's a snake in my boot. They was waiting on somebody to come and turn Rome upside down. Retro.
These crackers, bro, they got their own religions, bro. When are we gonna make our own shit where we are God, bro?
I don't want to be that. I'm a human being.
Bro. See, this the problem.
I don't want to be in no delusional shit. I don't believe in dragons, fairy tales, none of that shit. If you burning sage in the house thinking you gonna whisk away the apparitions, baby, I might call somebody. I might call a colleague on you. Be like, come on, get this.
Nah, but the thing is, you don't gotta believe. You just gotta make other people
Can we get rid of the spookism shit and just focus on the reality that we're in now? Focus on the fact that 33 states allow for child marriage, that they're trying to eradicate our ability to vote. Can we focus on that shit? I don't want to talk about God if I can't affect my lived reality that I'm in right now. I don't give a fuck about this shit. I'm a human. I got gray hair. I got chin hairs. I have human faculties in my body. Like, I'm a fucking human. I'm not a god.
Yep.
I think Loris was trying to tell you something.
But why would we do that?
There's a snake in my boot. Yeah, that's how we got into this mess. You ever heard that old saying where like we closed our eyes to pray and we opened them, we had the Bible, they had the land? Why the fuck are we praying anyway? Praying to what? That's how they get you. You close your eyes and pray, and next thing you know, your God is white. Why do you have a God anyway? That's outdated now. Gods are outdated. They don't do shit. They don't help with shit. They can't come down. All of them got different names, different, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, just no. That's how we got in this mess. Take notes. What's up, man?
Boy, what's going on with you, man? What's happening with y'all?
Man, up here politicking, man. Politicking like a politician, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Hanji, Lords, Chelsea, be easy. Now I want to, I want to say thanks for, all the hands-on support. Hey, you was being funny the other day, man. You was being generous. He was on here talking about, yeah, man, Take Notes Live had about 16 or 18 people, man. It was about 6 or 8 people on it.
No, it was about 18 in there. It peaked at like 18 though.
Hey, look, they said soon it's gonna be 50, man. It was a 6 hour. What you be saying? You got I did a 6 hour. And it got up to like 40,
Oh shit, yeah, nigga. Beezy was over there?
Yeah, man.
Come on, nigga.
Hey, Sathium lit it up though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Sathium came through and Honey came through. So yeah, man. I appreciate
you just gotta keep doing it, bro. Hey, what they say, Rome wasn't built in a day.
For sure.
Yeah. You gotta
Hell yeah. Listen, and it's not plagiarism when it comes to this family, because we always give credit. I went on a rant this morning. I said, I put $500 up on Be Easy right now. Give me your top biblical. I said 500 right now. So if I take something from him that I've learned, that's like, it's levels to it, because I always tell niggas, man, go watch that nigga immediately. Go watch Be Easy right now. So I'll tell niggas where the source of that knowledge is from, and then I'll give them some of what I've been given from that source of knowledge. That's like That's what we supposed to do.
Definitely.
I don't know shit about Greco-Egyptian history. Why do you think Hanji's up here? As soon as we get to talk about the Greek and the Egyptians, here she comes, slide right on in. Yes, because yeah, get on up in there. I tried.
Slide in like a colony. You'll never see that shit coming.
I tried.
I can tell you this though, man. Whatever episode this is,
60.
Look, I haven't missed one. I can
hey, my nigga, man, my nigga.
I haven't missed one, so I'm telling you, dude, like
that's what I'm talking about. That's love.
Hey,
right
it was so funny to me, man, that the episode when the guy said that he climbed up in a tree to get some better watches.
Nah. See, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's it. That's all we need. Cause see, man, take notes. Just take notes. Just lock in. Just lock in with me, gang. Listen to me for a minute, gang. If you could just get one person, nigga, you just had 40 people in the live, gang. You one nigga. You're one person. Oh shit. I knocked it. My bad, y'all. Listen, I need one. Don't nobody. Just give me a second. I just knocked the damn ring like that. Hold up.
But take notes. Set the schedule. Set the schedule when you're going to be live, and even like I'm pretty sure you can hook up with someone to set the Discord to share it, so that way people know.
Okay, I definitely look into that, and thanks for the insight.
Invite people, because if you invite me, I'm gonna show up. You gotta invite. You gotta send an invite.
Thank you.
TikTok's not gonna let nobody know when they live. That's what I have noticed. It's not like that anymore. I used to get notifications when people be live. I don't see it. So
yeah, it don't show up on mine either. And I clicked on it to set for certain people's to, for it to notify and let me know, but it still doesn't do it.
Yeah, Bar lets me know when he's going live. Bar lets me know when Easy's going live. Ariel lets me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know because people let me know when they're going live and I show up.
I definitely do that.
I was through. Hold up. But what I was saying was, see, this is why you can't be worried about how many niggas are watching, because you one person. And because when I first seen your topic, I said, damn, that nigga, first thing I thought was he must know me. I'm like, damn, this nigga, yeah. And it's like, there are people who gonna come in your shit that ain't on my shit. You're one person reaching other people that maybe I couldn't reach them at the time, but like this is evidence of, you know what I'm saying, like real niggas hear real shit and they be like, you know what, let me look into that shit right quick. Hold up. Damn, that shit that nigga just said was facts. Well, shit, I need to start saying that because that shit true. And now we got other niggas talking about black people shouldn't be. First of all, I just want to let you know, like I told you when you was live, not a lot of people run the black people shouldn't be Christian thing. So when I saw it for the first, I'm like, damn, like, I don't know what that nigga know. Type shit. So, you know what I'm saying? That's not a knock on nobody else because we need everybody. We need every fucking person who got the time, the energy, and the resources to do these lives, and they do them and they join the panels and shit. Man, that mean the world because most people ain't got the social. First of all, people don't even like talking to niggas that long like that. Niggas, everybody don't want to do this. Everybody can't do this. But so when you do it for the people who can't do it, man,
don't know what Spar doing, but I think, as he was saying, everybody does not have the social prowess and the knowledge to go on these platforms, go on these stages, and say what needs to be said. Like, a lot of people can't take a lot of vitriol or, venom. A lot of people just want to go along and get along, want people to like them, want people to be okay with them. Like, when you say these topics, which are controversial, given, the colonization, the years of oppression that Black people, people of color have been in, you're going to get a lot of pushback. You're going to get cussed out. You're going to get people, climbing your inbox, sending you weird Dear John letters, like Lord said, weird shit. Like, that's just, you are grappling or, trying to educate people who have been taught their whole life not to lean on their own understanding, who have been taught their whole life to believe in delusions. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot for the average person, but you got to be consistent.
No, I definitely agree with that. Like for myself, I was telling Boar, I used to battle rap, and I thought that getting on these lives and just conversing with people, that it would just be like a natural thing, but it isn't. You really have to develop. Well, I'll just speak for myself. I had to develop a certain comfort level, for this. So, and I agree too. With there'll be a lot of pushback definitely with this topic. I found that out earlier on, and that prepared me to come on these the TikTok stages and stuff like that. And also, everybody's not able to really articulate themselves or just had the mental fortitude to even, host a live. Since I've hosted the few that I have, it's created a space for people that, may not ever host a live themselves to come up and, be able to express themselves and, have a dialogue with, people that's, come up to converse with me. So that's a gratifying feeling for me.
If you are Christian, Muslim, Hebrew Israelites, and you have a take on the topic of conversation, please feel free to request up. The topic is, why should Black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelites? Emphasis on the Black.
Yeah, I'm Muslim. How y'all doing?
Can we have your age for TikTok TOS?
49.
Okay, we believe that Black people shouldn't be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite. Why are you, and are you Black?
Yeah, I'm Black. Of course, I think we should be Muslim, and there's a reason why.
Oh.
I mean, do you want me to tell you?
Nope.
Why? What's the reason? Why do you think so?
Because we have to, I think we have an opportunity here. You know what I'm saying? As being Muslim, you know what I'm saying, because of what it represents. And also, if we look at like the idea, the Christian idea, and it's kind of far-fetched. And I don't mean that with saying no disrespect, because I was a Christian, but to have the idea that if basically, let me just put it to you like this: if you go up in a rocket and you look down, you see this massive Earth. It would kind of give you the idea of how tiny we are compared to God's creation. And to have the idea that God, who created this massive Earth, this massive moon, and we're so tiny, you know what I'm saying, compared to this Earth. It's like, and then saying that same God shrunk itself, the same one who created this massive Earth that we all dwell on, shrunk itself, put himself inside the womb of one of us tiny little creatures to be born, to die for our sins. It's kind of like what type of God is that? It's kind of
the same God that people believe had a prophet that rode to the moon on a donkey and split it in half. It's the same delusion.
The same God that people, I don't understand.
The same God that
about
people believe Muhammad was a prophet of this same God, and Muhammad rode on a donkey and split the moon in half. It's the same delusion.
Muhammad split the moon in half. Listen, I'm talking about God. I'm not talking about any man. I'm talking about God, our creator. The person, the one that you worship.
But God, I don't worship your creator. I don't believe God is. I know God is not our creators. The people that created you are your parents. And, you're human. I don't understand why that, I don't know, makes you apprehensive or makes a collective not feel okay with their existence. Like, you are living in a human experience. God is not a creator. And what big ass God, like you said, what magnificent God would want mere mortals to worship him? Like, what the fuck? Like, why? Like, why would a God have self-esteem that's so low that needs to be revered by these creatures? That's just like me wanting to be worshipped by my cats or by some fucking ants in my yard or something. Like, that's dumb. That makes no sense at all. We're rooted in reality. You are a human being. You're 49 years old. The people that created you are your parents, sir. And the people that created them are their parents. You don't have to worship or revere them, but that's just the fact of life.
See, I think what we lose focus is when we born into this world, right? We see what we see from a child's view, but as we grow up, everything adapts around us. So we don't look at what's in front of us because we adapted to it already. But if you put your mindset, like if you came in this world right now at the intellect, the brain that you have right now, and you look around you and you say, dang, there's all these creatures around me. There's things flying in the air they call birds. There's things like running on their four legs. They call them cats. There's dogs. There's things that they bark. They call them dogs. There's all these humans in front of us that we call ourselves humans, female and male. If you think that that there is no designer, that there is no God that created this thing, then something right there is
That's why you should go to school and you should understand microbiology. You should learn about eukaryotic and prokaryotic beings and how we came to be through evolution. Through evolution, the cats that I have now they wouldn't look like cats a million years ago, but there's no God, sir. That is a story. There's no God. It's the first time that your people, this is why reading is fundamental. Y'all should read something every day. But the first time your people were introduced to a God or a concept of this deity or Jesus Christ was through enslavement. But but what gets me, you said you were Muslim, but you're talking about Christianity. Like, it's what's going on? Like, I don't know what's going on.
The question says, why should we be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelites? I'm just telling you why I think
what are the opportunities? What am I missing out on in life? What's the opportunities you said earlier? You said something about opportunities. What are they?
I think because not only if we push aside, if we don't even tap into the, you know what I'm saying, the faith part and stuff like that, how God created, but if we don't even tap into that, let's just tap into, if we just tap into the human opportunities of being Muslim, you know what I'm saying, and how, you know what I'm saying, my experience as a Muslim is one of the best experiences. I've never seen as much love that I got from my
personal testimonies. I can get that love by joining into a sorority or being an alma mater of a school. I don't need no fucking testimonies. I want to know about the opportunities that are all encompassing for everybody who wants to join under this cult. What are the opportunities? Go. I mean, 1, 2, 3. 1.
I can't respond off that, sis.
Because there ain't opportunities.
All right.
But sir, what are the opportunities? What do you mean you can't respond? What are the opportunities? You got offended because she called it a cult. What are the opportunities?
No.
Listen,
because you
stop interrupting people. You said that there were opportunities. We want to know what they are. The simple as that. What are the opportunities that Black people would have in Islam? What are these opportunities? That's all we want. You got to come off mute. You said it. We just want to know what they are. Equalness, fairness. You know, equalness of there's no race. When you go to the place when they call Mecca, and they make pilgrimage, everybody is equal there. There's no rich, no poor, no nothing. Everybody is equal. You know what I'm saying?
Women and men aren't even equal in your religion. I don't mean to cut you off, but women and men aren't even equal in your religion. I remember during Ramadan when I was stationed in Djibouti City, Djibouti, Africa. We were there to win the hearts and minds, but they had the women go to one mosque and the men go to another mosque or a prayer house. They're not even equal in your
equal.
religion.
It's equal.
That
prevents sexual. You know what I'm saying?
How if we're at the mosque?
What do you mean? People still lust in the minds of if that's because it's our nature to love a woman. It's our nature for women to love men. You know what I'm saying? That right there separates and push, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And
if we can't worship in the same place, it is not equal.
We do worship in the same place.
Let me ask you a question.
If a woman is bending down in front of a man, if her ass is in front of a man.
Let me explain. Listen, don't do that.
We know where your mind is.
Let me ask you a question. Can you name a female imam? It's equal. I want you to give me the name of a female imam. I don't know why your dick get hard for every ass you see, but give me the name of a female imam.
I don't put it like this. It don't matter.
No, I want the name of a female imam. If everything is equal, can you give me the name of a female imam?
Cora's teaching. Iman means teacher. Cora right now. Cora's teacher. She had a whole group with 20 Christians.
No, sir. Listen to what I'm saying.
It's a teacher.
That Islam recognizes.
She's Muslim.
That Islam recognizes.
If you mean a woman leading a man, no, we don't. You know what I'm saying? No, man, a woman should never lead a man.
Oh, okay. So it's not equal. So it's not equal. So you mean to tell me if I'm Muslim, right? If I'm Muslim, right, and I marry a man, and he gets into a car accident, and now he is a paraplegic, I shouldn't do anything to step up. I should just let him keep on going.
No, that's something different. You know, you're talking about.
No, that's not something different.
You're talking about leading men, and you're talking about taking care of your husband or being, you know what I'm saying, or whatever.
Wouldn't I have to fucking lead in that case? No, Mikhail, you need to calm down. Wouldn't I have to lead in that case? Who would drive him back and forth to his doctor's appointments if I don't lead? Who would? How would we continue? He can't work anymore. How would our household continue?
You got all these listening. No matter what nobody say, you're always going to have something. You're going to create something else to put it in front of it. It don't matter what I say.
No,
you're going to have something else to say about
I'm
that.
giving you.
What if this? What if this?
I'm giving you scenarios. I'm giving you scenarios that can happen. People get into car accidents every day. Their life change in an instant.
Do you believe in God at all?
No, I do not. But that has nothing to do with my question.
Okay.
Right?
But I'm going to tell you this.
Listen, you are on, I know I don't want you to tell me anything because you are on a panel. You came on a panel. It says, why should Black people be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelite? That was the question when you came up here. You read it and you decided to come up anyway. Right? So whether I believe in God has nothing to do with anything that you're saying. I need you to give me a cohesive, because what you're saying is you're contradicting yourself. Because all women cannot be equal if a woman, all men and women cannot be equal if a woman cannot lead. That is something that she cannot do that a man can. So how can they be equal unless maybe you do not know what the definition of the word equal is?
So that opportunity doesn't work. Can we get another opportunity? Can we get another benefit? Because that shit, Lord's just dismantle that. We gave you examples. It doesn't work. You dismantled your own argument. This shit don't work. If I cannot lead a man, how can I be equal to a man? So that would mean if a man has to lead me, that would mean that I would have to submit to him. I would have to debase myself for him. So what are the other, because that shit wouldn't work for me as a Black woman. So what are the other opportunities that you spoke on when you first came on the panel? What are they? Quality isn't one. That doesn't work. So what are the others, Michael? Kale?
He probably talking the whole time. Send him a request to him. He probably don't know he got a.
Hello?
Yeah. So they're asking you for the opportunities in Islam where men and women are equal.
Equal doesn't work. He said one of the opportunities was equality. That doesn't work. We just example that shit. So what are the others? Fuck equality. He just said that a woman can't lead a man.
What's
so
up,
that
babe?
dismantles his argument. That dismantles that one opportunity that he said was equality. What are the others? One is down. Yeah. What's two, Michael?
How is that down? Because you know what I'm saying, what do you
I'm not submitting to a man. If I can't lead a man, I'm not equal to a man.
Okay, hold on. You just said that a woman can't lead a man.
Right.
Lords gave you a scenario in which the only option would be for the woman to lead in order.
But that is not equal. That's not equality.
How are you gonna?
To do with... Hold on 1 second. Hey, babe. Here's a credit card. You all right? You okay? All right.
We don't need to hear that.
What baffles me is the same thing that you said earlier, Bar. They get up here talking about Christianity, thinking that their religion or their cult is any better when it's the same thing. Like you talking about the same submission that they talk about in Christianity. I can't lead a man. Why? But we equal though. So how does that work? I gotta go into a different church house because I got big titties, my ass fat, because somebody gonna look. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is that? How? I don't get it. Like y'all are the same cult, just wrapped up in different paper. I don't even know if it's wrapped up in different paper. You just the same code at this point, different wording. Because it don't make sense. But if what are the opportunities? He should have been able to just name off opportunities. Look, you equality, this economic, everything. No, that shit don't work. You in a cult, man.
Yeah, that's sad.
They just did an honor killing. Can I say killing now? They just did an honor aliving overseas.
And you
ain't nobody said nothing. TikTok ain't said nothing. But they just did an honor unaliving overseas of a 15-year-old girl, shapely 15-year-old girl. She wouldn't mess with her cousin. She didn't want to be with her cousin. So three of her relatives took her. She ran away. They found her and they did whatever to her. So how in the hell, why would I want to be under something like that? They said she was 15. She need to get married now. She shaped up like she shaped up. She ran away. They found her and they were celebrating in the street this girl's death. And why in the fuck would I want to be under something like that? I got nieces. I got beautiful nieces. I got people that I will, all these accolades, all this shit don't mean nothing to me. I got people that I'll go in the dirt about. And you want me to be under some shit like that? I mean, make it make sense, because that I wouldn't be there for long.
That's tough.
I'm gonna look up the video where they were celebrating in the street. of unaliving this little girl. She 15, beautiful girl. Didn't want to marry her husband. Hold on, give me a minute.
Whoa.
It's our religion, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man. It's a bad day, man. It's a bad day to be a black Muslim. It's a bad day to be a black religious person, period. But man, Islam is that's a different level of like discrimination. I guess that's a different. It's definitely levels too. Like there, all religions get smoked, but some religions definitely got. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It's levels to this shit for sure. You know what I'm saying? What they have done to the minds of black people is just as unforgivable as what the European Christians did to the minds of. That's unforgivable for real, man. Cause you ain't even an Arab and you out here doing this type of shit.
Is on Facebook. I don't want to look into it. Instagram, but because I done seen him celebrating the girl. But in May 2026, two highly publicized 15-year-old girl honor, two of them. I only knew of one. 15-year-old girl honor killings cases emerged. Uttar Pradesh in India. In a 15-year-old girl in Kushinagar, I know about this one, was allegedly murdered by her father because she had a friendship with a boy from another community. That's not the one I know. But police reported her body was dismembered, hidden in luggage, and left on a train bound for Lucknow. Baghdad, Iraq. 15-year-old was allegedly killed in, I can't say the name, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm not going to butcher the name, by her own family after she refused a forced marriage to her cousin. The tragic case sparked a severe public outcry and reignited debates regarding women's protection when videos circulated online of family members allegedly celebrating the murder. You can go on Instagram and look at it. I'm not doing that again. I saw it on TikTok a little bit and I had to scroll because they were really happy that they did whatever. And they interviewed somebody, one of her relatives. 3 of her cousins went and found her. She ran away. They found her and did whatever they did to her. And was celebrating the street that she's no longer here because she didn't want to marry her cousin. That's y'all shit. That's y'all religion. You talking about opportunities. Huh?
Take notes. Yeah, okay. I ain't know you was about to draw. But yeah, hey man, y'all go follow the Take Notes because he runs the same. It's technically the same topic, but it's basically like, addressing black people and why they should not be Christian, man. So, you know what I'm saying? He, took it upon himself to start going live and having this conversation. So I was over there. We had a good conversation, man. Y'all go over there, support bro, man. Whenever he go live, man, tune in. And go over there, check in, tap in for sure, man. Because these are important conversations, and boy, I can't be the only one having it. So, follow Take Notes. That was just up here. Follow Take Notes, and you know what I'm saying. Follow everybody really, because all these people, they always been some great lives. So make sure y'all follow everybody up here, so you don't, because you want to catch them when they're live, because they always giving out information. It's always a good time. You're always going to learn or laugh or learn and laugh, or you're going to, it's always one of the two or both. So, and that's something you want to hold on to. So, man, y'all follow Chelsea, Hanji, Lawrence, myself, Be Easy, Take Notes, shit, follow the whole crew, man. These people are they are a wealth of knowledge, and to the point where motherfuckers is like, you know what? I can't hold this. I gotta do this shit too. God damn it, yeah. It be like that though, for real. Like when you start acquiring all this information and you feel like you wanna, you know what I'm saying, express it and share it. You do things like go live, make videos, TikToks, all that shit. That's good. We need all hands that we can get. So that's good. So.
Also, Dade Murphy, nobody's comparing apples and oranges. It's all gross. Like, we don't believe anybody should be Christian, especially Black people, because we're Black and we center in ourselves. We are Black people. We don't believe Black people should be Christian, Muslim, or Hebrew Israelites. We can, cross-analyze and dissect all of that shit. The Bible is barbaric, but so is Islam. Like that's in Judges 19, when they talk about Levi's concubine was given through the 12 tribes of Israel. They disembodied her. She was raped, all of those things. That's gross too. That's disgusting. But in the here and now, the shit's still going on between Christians, Muslims, all of that. Like I can speak, I'm a humanist. Nobody should have to be forced or indoctrinated in some bullshit that's going to dehumanize them and harm them. They're going to be subject to all of these things. It's going to be justified because their community is under a mass illusion. All this shit gross. Like, I don't want to compare poison apples and oranges. It's all poison.
And yeah. They all get their deserved smoke. But confusing, I don't know how that go. But yeah. And so with the whole I'll say this and then we'll probably need to get I need to get off so I can go and watch those videos and take some notes and shit. So I need to go do that because I don't want to wait too late to do it. So I need to do that. But before I get off, I know people ask like, well, if we shouldn't be Christian or Muslim, what should we be? It's a great question. If you're not going to be, well, you shouldn't be Christian or Muslim, but you should be what Chelsea's talking about. You should just be a humanist. Just be you, your life, your character, your personality, who you are as a person is not based and tied only to the God and the religion you believe in. That's the problem. Who are you outside of the God you chose? That's who you need to be. That's what you should do. That's what you should believe in yourself. You don't like to paint or draw or eat? Shit, go eat. Go and do something else with your time. There's more to life than God. I know that sounds crazy. I know they're going to crucify me for saying it, but there is more to life than God. People have, there has to be more to you than religion. There just got to be more to you than that. And if there's not more to you than that, then maybe you should start to ask yourself, well, okay, forget a God for right now. What do I like to do? What do I like to watch? What do I like to play? What do I like to eat? What do I like to, you know what I'm saying? Like, figure that out. Figure out your personality, your character traits. Are you an introvert, extrovert? Do you know a little bit about yourself before what's your great grandfather's name? Goddamn. You say, like, it's always this black or white. Either we all the way in or we all the way out. It's like,
go outside and touch some
literally. Life is more than, there's so much more to life than God. Literally. Like, it's so much other, like, people think being spiritual, that shit is overrated. That shit is so, because you just sit around giving, you're literally sitting around giving credit for your hard work to outside sources that ain't did shit for nobody else. That's weird energy. That's weird behavior to me. I'm not, bro, like, real shit though. I'm not reading all these books and shit so I can give credit to some energy outside of, no, I did it. I learned about that. That was me. It's just me, no energy, no higher, lower, upper, left, right consciousness. It's me, nigga. Just me. Y'all want to give y'all power away so bad. I gotta just give it away to some. Stop doing that shit.
And then they wonder why they got low self-esteem or they never feel enough because they don't even take time to affirm themselves. They don't do any affirmations to say, look, I am beautiful. I am amazing. Thank you, body. I love you, body. You may not look like how you used to look like, but shit, you still mine. They don't appreciate themselves. Or how can I, they don't do any assessments or introspections over themselves. You got a problem. We gonna try to problem solve. How can I do X, Y, and Z? They ain't doing it. I'm gonna give it to God. Give it to God. He'll fix it. And just be in a state of learned helplessness. Nothing. Maybe it's God's will. You don't know what God doing. I'm not going to vote because God is in control. Sounding like, I don't know, y'all.
Man, look, listen. Y'all need to, I don't know. I just feel like there's a point where people are so spiritual that they don't even, I do believe there's a such thing as being way too spiritual. You just my
folks used to say, you so heavenly bound, earthly good. You just a waste.
That right there. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Y'all are way too spiritual for me. Sometimes you just did the right thing. Sometimes you won. You won, nigga. I shot a free throw and hit that motherfucker. It was just me. Sometimes it's you. Because I say this right here. You see, all these spiritual people, the spiritual community, this is fucking with your self-esteem because when y'all do something good, y'all giving it up to the higher source, the energy, the consciousness, get all the credit. When you do something bad, it's only you. It's you when you do good, and it's you when you do bad.
They don't believe they do bad. They blame it on the devil too. Shit, what you talking about? It was the devil. When bad things happen, that's the devil. When good things happen, that's God. When the book says, I am God, I created, all things. I created evil and good. All things I do in my name. So if you're going to give the credit for something good to God, you got to get the credit for something bad. But they do that bullshit. They say God is good all the time and all the time. They fucking delusional. They don't know what to do. They don't know if they coming or going. Like everything, they just don't know.
Yeah, that's facts. Kenny, how old are you?
Kenny, age for TikTok TOS.
That nigga sleep. He probably ain't pressed that shit on accident. You got to leave the app open to watch the live. So it's like he probably, I don't know. But yeah, man. Life goes on, man. Spiritual or not, when the enemy come and they break into your fucking home and they trying to threaten you and your kids, what you gonna do, nigga? Because ain't no spirit gonna help you. That's what I be talking about. When somebody break into your house, ain't no spirit coming. Mono, nigga. When your heart beating fast and your blood, and you hear them breaking in your fucking window and shit, and you gotta find your firearm and figure out what the fuck to target at and neutralize the threat before they get to your babies. Ain't no God, ain't no spirits, nigga. That shit ain't coming. Well, I went outside and prayed yesterday. I touched earth. That ain't helping you. Where your pistol at? Put the magazine in, rack that bitch, and put some. Ain't no spirits helping. Treat that shit like your favorite sports team. It's just some shit you do in the pastime, and that's okay. But when y'all get you listen, all right. You can rely on spirits all you want to. I rely on these motherfuckers. You play with bar, it's gonna be me. I'm hitting niggas in the face. I ain't waiting on no spirits to come. I ain't waiting on no spirits to come. I'm smacking the shit out you myself. No. Like we need. Okay, I'm not even trying. It's like, bro. I'm trying to overcorrect, bro. Like we need things that are practical less spooky language. We gotta learn the practical shit first before we get to talking about all this spirituality shit. Do you know where humans come from? Before you get to talking about spirituality, where do you think humans come from? Before you get to talking about your higher consciousness and all that shit, what is
they'll say something stupid as shit. They come from God. We got a creator. Microbiology is not a hard course. It might sound intimidating, but it's right there. It's going to explain everything. Like, it's biology, but it's on a deeper level. It's going to explain all of that shit. Take a biology course. That's one. But to get in the crux of understanding, that we evolve through space, through time, you got to be educated. But they hate education. Lean not into your own understanding, but trust in me with everything. Like, they hate trust. What the fuck, man? Y'all believe in an imaginary. That's like me being as old as I am, believing in Santa Claus.
And then it's like people are over spiritual. It's like we're over, what's the word I'm looking for? We are over spiritualizing things that ancient Africans did. A lot of that stuff that they called spirituality is just common sense knowledge, common sense natural remedies that they used from the earth that had a natural explanation. Majority of the stuff that y'all are calling spiritual, it has a natural explanation, and the natural explanation need to be the first one, because that can be verified, repeatable, testable. All this, it came from the
When Lord say it, because y'all always fuck it up. What she say? It has to be verifiable, repeatable, demonstrable.
Yeah,
You would easy be messing it up.
I know, but it's we need that first. We can't skip that part and then go to, well, there's a higher conscious. You understand? We can't skip the normal practical stuff and jump straight to that, because there needs to be a basic level of comprehension, understanding of history, knowledge, science, nature, reality, universe, the observable universe. We need to understand a little bit about all of that before you get to start talking about which God you're gonna believe in and all that shit. Yeah, because a lot of things that are not religious get reduced to religion by people who are trying to over spiritualize, using the natural earth for what it's designed for. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at me. Using the natural earth for, like, what, what I'm saying? Like, if there's a plant, like, let's say you get a scar on your arm, and it is proven with repeatable, testable, verifiable, demonstrable testing that when you put that plant on your arm, the bruise go away. That's not spiritual. That's natural. Ain't no God doing that. The plant did that. When you have when a fire breaks out or some shit, there's an explanation for that. That does not require no God or no higher power or none of that. So it's like things that can be explained naturally need to be explained naturally. So there's no room for interpretation or in my culture we call it this God. No, that ain't no God. What if every culture had a God of one? Or what if every culture had a God they believed was turning water into wine? What would you say? You'd be like, you do know that we know we can explain where wine comes from, right? There's no God doing that. So that means every culture that is claiming that there is a God of wine is wrong, because there is no there is no mind in the sky creating wine. We know how wine is made. This can be applied to everything in nature. The only thing this don't apply to is things we don't have evidence for yet. But when new information comes, exactly. But when new information comes out, the God gets smaller and smaller as new shit comes out. You must do away with these things.
I mean, we understand, how aerodynamics work. We understand the Wright brothers, they had, faced a lot of criticism, like what they were doing, what people thought they were doing was crazy, insane. A plane flying in the air, something flying in the air, mimicking a bird or looking like a bird. But now we know that planes exist. We can get on a plane. We can travel from state to state, country to country. And this is how it works. There's blueprints on how these things work. We just don't have the knowledge right now to explain what is inexplainable, but it's coming. If y'all, make y'all kids read and stop indoctrinating y'all kids in this fairy tale bullshit, we might, understand things later on.
And I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna get down. Indoctrinating your children or introducing people to a God concept outside of Abrahamic religion is not helpful. Like, gods are cultural. If you are not from that culture, if you're not of those people, leave them people's gods alone, please. Why are you doing that? It's cultural deification. If in my culture, because see, in the black culture, our God is Jesus Christ, but that ain't our God. That God came through colonialism. But when you look at other people, because we've taken the scraps and created a whole culture that everyone's copying right now. They waiting on us to come out with a new fucking dance right now, and they gonna all copy that shit on TikTok. Everybody waiting on us. Pop culture that's us, nigga. Look at everything they doing in pop culture and do some research on where that came from. The dance moves, all genres of music, all dance moves, all that shit.
They had Asian people dancing like majorettes.
Come on,
last
man.
year. I said, "What the fuck? I ain't seen that dance move."
What is we talking about?
The classic. Remember? Do y'all see the classic in Memphis? The Southern Heritage Classic.
Yeah.
I ain't seen that shit since the Southern Heritage Classic. They get that shit from us.
What are we talking about, man? And it's like there's no knock. And we talking about like, of course I'm talking about the United States. So if you ain't in the United States, but the over there too. But when you look at the United States, they copying us. So, I don't know where I was going with that. Basically, I'm saying if you're not of that, do your DNA, see where you come from, and you don't have to believe in a God, but you should understand and look into the history of a thing to know that your culture isn't demonic because Christians and Muslims said so. That's what I want for you. If I could tell you anything, I just want you to look into your history so you can understand that what your people had going on was not demonic. That's number one. And then number two, you need to understand that, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to be religious or any of that to be a good person or none of that. Those are the two things. If I could give black people two things, it'd be those two. Don't be scared to look in history because it's not demonic. And you don't need no one's God to be a good person. That's what I would tell you. But that's all I had to say for today. I'm about to get down and go watch these videos and take some notes. I'm excited to dig into it. I can't wait. I'll let y'all know what I find tomorrow. I can't wait to go and dig into this shit and see what's going on. But YouTube, I appreciate y'all, man. Episode 60, we almost there. We hit a milestone. 60 is good. We're trying. Maybe I'll go to 100. So it'll be 100 episodes of Black.
Bar, we can't hear you. Bar, we can't hear
Are
you.
you muted?
I got a phone call. They love my people. They love this topic. So it's a good topic. YouTube, I appreciate y'all. Black Atheist, sub to the channel. Go listen to the album. It's called Revelations. It's on my YouTube channel. It's on Spotify. It's on Apple. It's on everywhere you get music. The album is there. So